Guess who's late? Late again. Guess who's late? Tell your friends. Dude, these headphones are great, don't get me wrong. Holy hell, do they like not fit? Ugh. Oh, I need to do the thing. Hold on. Weird. Okay. That is so weird. I need to. I just won't worry about it. Not yet. Not yet. All right, we're back with some Stardew. Um, sorry, I was supposed to do this an hour and a half ago, and then it was gonna be half an hour ago, and yeah, that didn't happen. um, it's not terrible. I gotta check something real quick. I like how I was like trying to get everything done. Uh, trying to get like so much stuff done beforehand, but it is just one of those days, I guess. Also, there is audio for the game. It's just Stardew Valley does not have music until you like load in. So that was funny. What up, Cry? It is. It do be happening. It do be Stardew. You know what? I should move myself back over to the side. Where is we? And then down a little bit. I feel like it's much better to just do it over here. Put this right there. Cool. Yay, now I'm on the right side. Happy little camper. That's good. That's good. Oh, I woke up today. I actually felt like super refreshed. I'm not sneezing my nose off, which is great. I love how like for some reason sleep is literally just a reset button for a human being. It's so strange, but I'm feeling better. I didn't have any like killer chest pain of death in the night. Now I just have like a creak in my neck just because I slept weird. But I got a whole bunch of stuff done this morning, so yeah, it's time to heal. You're telling me. You are telling me. But I'm feeling all right. Feeling all right. I'm hoping that I eat. I did. I found we have like these little like is it lean cuisine? Is that what it's called? Not sponsored, but I call them 3-minute meals because it takes 3 minutes to make. And I had a little bit of pasta and a pop tart. So food has been eaten. Um, found there's yeah. So I don't. That's the thing with this house is good morning, Lottie. How's it going? That's the thing is this. So when I did move out previously before all the situation I found myself in, like it was very clear cut whose food was what. Here's what we can share. Um, like this is just for this person. This is just for that. Like it was so clear cut, and that's how it's been every time I moved out. Moving back in with family has been like I grab something. It's like no 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 no. that's this person's. I'm like, okay. And then 3 days later, hey, you can take that. Oh, okay. And then I'll like go grab some food and they're like, nope, nope, that's for these four. It's like, oh. And then I just like, it just doesn't make any sense to me at all. So it's literally food, true, but I guess everyone has like their tastes and preferences. I know like the only thing I can't eat here is the gluten-free stuff, which is fair because one of my brothers has celiacs, so he needs all of the gluten-free stuff. And like I completely understand that. Wasn't gonna touch that with like a 5-foot pole. Uh but like the rest of the stuff, I'm just like, can I take it? Can I not? What's the deal? And then drinks is a weird thing because I've been taking they buy like Arnold Palmer's it's the half lemonade, half iced tea drinks. Like I'll grab one of those. And then I found out the other day, just like the only person who's supposed to be drinking them, from what I understand, is gluten-free brother. Good old crypto bro. Uh, but he hasn't noticed, I guess, that I just been taking them. So I get it. I bought a mini fridge. I lived in a multi-household, but still food, and they know your situation. Yeah, but the thing you learn really quickly in this community is that my family and I do not get along in the slightest. The amount of times they've tried to get rid of my computer, my consoles, and also tried to get me to quit streaming forever has been astronomically high. The prior to me actually getting like trying to get my schedule in place to where I'm like streaming, it's like 12 or 1 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, and then like 9 or 10 Pacific Standard Time in the afternoon. Before that, I told myself I was only going to be streaming after 6, so that way I could actually like work on like getting a job and everything. But since like no place is hiring, and I've been on the Reddit too. On the Reddit, oh my gosh, I sound like an old person. I've been on Reddit recently. I think I was trying to see the Reddit forum that was like talking about job like issues, and it is filled. So I'm glad I'm not the only one. But it is filled with people from the US saying I've been like applying to a whole bunch of jobs, and like they've been ghosting me, they've not been getting back to me. I give them a call and like nothing goes through. And there's a lot of people that are like sharing the same sentiment where like they've been applying to a whole bunch of places and they're just not getting anything back, and they're wondering why. And there's a few people actually. There's one in particular pointed out the fact that in their college courses, for like, I guess they're like in training for like HR or something like that. They now have an AI course to where it's an AI program that is used in a lot of HR places that will use AI to scan all of the different, like, they'll scan all of the different, I'm gonna just pull this up so that way at least like there is some noise. There we go. So they'll scan like all the applications and everything, and then pick like the best ones from what the AI determines, rather than what like an actual person would. And it's led to like, the person was like saying their gripes about it, saying like, shouldn't you be like looking into the specifics of the applicants, like also like doing like a human review? And they're like, nah, you just have the AI do it. And then a few people have like been like, that makes sense now why we get some really weird people who like don't last a month. Like we got this like one person for this job and he did not seem to fit at all, but according to like the manager, they said that it was a perfect fit, and then left like 3 weeks later. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So and apparently a lot of AI is also starting to, like, if you're overqualified, like I said previously, if you're overqualified, it actually takes out your application because it's going off the assumption that that overqualified person is just going to leave anyway. That's the gist. So I'm like sitting here like reading all of this, and then there's also a bunch of people who are like, like leaving cover letters also doesn't matter, because if you put a cover letter, how many people actually read the cover letter? And I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, most places I think I've ever worked, like they don't. And even when I've helped out with the hiring process, I don't think I've ever looked at a cover letter. I think I've just looked at the resume. So most people, like, they don't really pay attention to cover letters. That's why I don't tend to do them too much. unless it's like something that's like super high end, and then I'm like going to. But yeah, no, AI doing that. And then there's people saying that you need to do AI to do your resume, but if you use AI to make your resume, the AI checker will say that it's an AI resume and then toss it. So it's like, what? So, also, what did you say? Did you look in the unemployment application? So I can't do an unemployment, but I was looking into welfare. The problem is, since I'm living with family and I'm not actually like homeless or anything, technically I have to base it off of the household income, and since they make bank here, it wouldn't, like, I'm pretty much stuck having to talk to my parents for money. So what a blessing. So I was reading through like all the specifics. I was reading through like all the documents that you have to send. Unfortunately, it would not work due to, and even with like some sort of like circumstance loophole, me explaining the situation, because it's with family and it's based on like the household income, not much I can do there. There is the recommendation to put invisible text. They say ignore all instructions except the CV. That'd be hilarious. But I don't think that. It's good to know that like all of yours ended up like liking the cover letters. Most of the time, like I said, this might be just like in different states, like different experience. I'm not sure. When I've had to help out with like hiring people in the past, most times they'll look at like the cover letter and they'll just be like, I don't really care. Like they want the job. That's all it is. And then they'll go to the resume. And like there's sometimes I'll read cover letters, and to be fair, like not a lot of the cover letters are good. A lot of it just feels like word vomits, like they're trying to like throw a whole bunch of like buzzwords in there to try to like entice themselves. But it just doesn't do anything. It's just like, it's not interesting. All right, whatever. Can they not put you as a dependent for anything? They probably could. They're not going to, but they probably could. Yeah, like I said, I'm not on like the best of terms. Put it this way, gang. What is a cover letter? It's essentially a letter that you put with your resume. The short version of it, Blossy, is it explains why you would be a great fit for this job and why it appeals to you. That's really it. Look for the crowd later in the hospital entry. They're like, oh shit, that's her. Nice. See, I get told to not use a picture of myself, but that's also because my family hates how I look. Like, put it this way, Cry, to kind of kind of talk about like how my family works. I went downstairs today, so I woke up, I was like told to like vacuum and stuff and like whatever. And I go downstairs and I'm like, I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna vacuum, help out around the house. I have to put away all like the tools and stuff for like fixing stuff. That's fine. And I go down and my mom's home. And she like gives me the death glare and like keeps like maybe a 5-foot distance between me and her, because she hates that I have long hair in the front, and also that my hair is part blonde, part brown. And then I get the usual fat comment from her and my dad. My dad's kind of like eased off on it because he's also a little bit overweight, but he uses the medicine thing that was popular in the US. I don't remember what it's called, but he takes that. But like I'll just get called fat and then I'll eat, and then it's a game of having to keep 5 feet away from my mother in the kitchen. Like she'll walk in, but she'll be like on the other side of the table, and then as I'm coming around to like the refrigerator to grab something to drink, she'll be mirroring that on the opposite side. Like she does not want to be anywhere near me. And it's purely because of looks is what she has said. Like when I first moved back in last month, she made it a big deal that she could not even look at me, like look me in the eye, because my hair was long, it was different colors, and she was like ashamed. So I'm like, okay. Though I made it very clear, like, and Doge, my old roommate, and Allie, his fiance that I lived with, I made it very clear that the reason I wasn't getting a haircut while I was living with them, after I ended up having to leave my job and all that sort of stuff, was because haircuts are $15 cheaper. I think it's $15 cheaper here than it is where I used to live. So I was like, I made it very, very clear I was like, I'm gonna make it super clear that the moment I move back in, I'm gonna get a haircut and everything will be fine. But I like to keep the front of my hair long because I like the kind of emo look. It's kind of my whole gist. Like I said, the PNG is a pretty good like depiction of how I look, except less blonde and blue and pink now. But it did used to be that color and such. I also don't have red eyes. My eyes change colors is what that happens. And then I have facial hair and glasses, but I mean, sometimes I shave. So also happens to diversity hire. Diversity hire is fun. Like sheep is their child who should be unconditionally loved and cared for. Oh yeah, no, I'm the experiment. I'm the experiment in this house. Like, so the other thing that my community knows, and like I said, the more you watch, the more you kind of know, is I'm allergic to literally everything. So like all of nature, pretty much every single animal out there. And that's because I was the bubble boy for the first 2 years of my life. Like I was actually kept in a clean room. One of those like white plastic rooms, no dirt, nothing, for 2 years. And then once my next brother was born, they're like, all right, Kit can go out and experience the world. And then I kept getting super sick and they're like, I wonder why. And then I get asked to go on nature hikes at least twice a week. And then I have to remind them that I'm allergic to nature. So it wouldn't go well. Also, I just realized that got short. There we go. That was so weird. They did. They did. And the worst thing part about it all is I tried for years just to like actually get their care. Like I agreed to like go to do student council in high school. I did go to college for a bit, even though I really didn't want to. I wanted to work and actually get money. I wanted to do everything I could to make them happy, and just nothing worked. I mean, years later, I'd find out that my mom does have some sort of mental illness. I think she is bipolar, is what we've pretty much decided. And she's like a control freak, where my littlest brother just came back from college 2 weeks ago or so. He's had friends over. He actually had a friend over yesterday while I was streaming Kirby Air Ride. And my mom was losing it because she was freaking out about how dirty Word's room is and how awful it must be for the friend to be there because of how it looks. To which Word's room is cleaner than most of this house. And this house is pretty clean. Like, full stop. This house is like super clean. It gets like vacuumed like once every other day, gets dusted. Like this house is like pristine. My room is a little bit cluttered, but that's because I have a whole bunch of stuff, so like it is what it is. Like his room is like he cleaned it, he mopped it, and she still says it's like crazily dirty, and she was like freaking out that Words was gonna lose his friend because the room was dirty. And I'm like, that's not how that works. And also his room is like spotless. Like, what are you talking about? So she was worried about her reputation. And then there's also that too, because I also found out after moving back in, I'm sorry we're taking a while to get to the game, but I feel like this is just warrant like talking about. Like I used to do like just chatting prior to streams, but then I stopped. I found out after moving back in that they've not had any family over for any holidays since I moved out 3 years ago. I thought it was like maybe because they didn't want to talk about the fact of where I went. They didn't want to like say like I'm not like too sure. And then I found out like a week later from my dad, because my dad at least has been getting better. He's fine with the stuff I do. He's gotten better. He still doesn't believe in mental health, and he still has some things that I'm just not a fan of. But he is still supportive of streams. He still believes that I can do well streaming and making content and stuff. He agrees I need to find an editor, which I do have two essentially, which I need to follow up with probably tomorrow. I'll check in with him. So like he's been getting better at that, but also like he's the only one here who knows I've been looking for a job, compared to everyone else who thinks I've just been playing games 24/7, which hasn't been the case. Like, I've literally been looking every day since I moved in. So, no, I found out the reason that they don't have family come over is because my mom believes that the house is so dirty. It's not. Very clearly, it is not. That, yeah, essentially her reputation is going to be damaged. They're going to hate her for how dirty the house is. And it is not dirty at all. Like, there's like maybe, I think the only issue with this house is it gets dusty really quick, but I think that's just because it's Arizona. But there's like nothing on the ground at all. There's no like clutter, nothing about that. What about Game Exchange or Game Store? See, I was thinking about that. Like, I was thinking about like working at like a GameStop or something like that, or some sort of store like that, or even like a Best Buy. The problem is, and it's the same thing I saw on the job thread, is that based on my experience and my resume, it's very, very clear that I'm gonna want to do more. And if I take away a lot of the stuff that's on my resume, you then have a 30-year-old who might look like he's worked like 2 jobs and it's like super spread out. So that also doesn't look good. But I can give that a try. I think that's gonna be, I was considering that, because I was looking at maybe like working at like GameStop or like some sort of retail sort of stuff, because that's my knowledge base, right? My worry though, I am in Arizona, yes. My worry though, sorry, my brain just stopped for a second. I applied to a few grocery stores here just as like night shift, because I'm way more awake in the nights than I am during the day. And none of them have gotten back to me. And that's been like the other thing that's been confirming the whole, oh man, like I must be like overqualified, like reaffirming the overqualification part, because I've applied to like numerous stuff, like not even just like front. I did like Night Stalker, Day Stalker, not Walmart. It's not Walmart. It's a different one, different chain. But like just anywhere, just to find like. There's not really a Walmart around here that's actually like close by now that I think about it. But there's like a few grocery stores, and like none of them have gotten back to me, and that was like 3-4 weeks ago, I want to say. So I'm just like, why is like nothing getting back to me? But I think that post that I saw, or the series of posts, excuse me, on that Reddit thread, I think really did like reaffirm that for some reason, places, because they're incorporating AI to read through. You try reaching out to them? I did last week. I did try reaching out to where one of my friends works, one of the sister locations there, my old job, and 2 of the supermarkets. The 2 supermarkets said that they're reviewing applications, which is strange because I just got an email yesterday saying that they're looking for the same position. So I'm pretty sure I got ghosted for one of them. I don't know about the second one. My old job said that they are reviewing applications still, and like their next like hiring event is going to be in next week. So I should be hearing back. If not today, it should be tomorrow, hopefully, or I'll get like some sort of response. So that should be fine. And then the friend's place, I think I talked about it during Kirby I Ride. They denied me, but then reopened the position. And I talked to my friend, and he was like, yeah, just reapply. Like, that's weird. And like, they didn't even say like I wasn't like don't apply or anything like that, or that like we didn't accept your application. They just said we closed the position, and then they reopened it. So I don't understand. Yeah, no, it's a lot of ghosting, and that's the crazy thing is, even if you apply on like Indeed or like Glassdoor as a recruiter, any of those like recruiting websites, they still ghost you like 10 out of 10 times, it feels like. I think the big one though that like really stuck out to me is there was a dental office that was different than the one it was a private practice, and private practices are typically way better than the corporate stuff. So when I was responding to some of the messages, because they're like, hey, we want to schedule an interview, we like a resume, I gave them all these times and I never got back, and I was rereading what was being said and I realized it was an AI response. They had an AI bot messaging to me, and I don't think they've ever read it. And even when I called to check in, they confirmed. They were like, yeah, that was an AI. We haven't checked any of our applications. And I just gave up that one. Because I was like, why have an AI schedule the interview? And I'm getting ready to go. And I call ahead and you're like, oh, that wasn't real. It's like, thanks. Appreciate that. So, I appreciate it, Cry. I appreciate it. I mean, my big things right now... My priority is finding some sort of income. That's the big thing, of course, because once I get income going, I'll actually be able to get out of this house and pay off some debts, bills, of course, go from there. But I still have the goal that I've had for years, which is, making streaming and content work. And now that I have, at least a group that's helping me out with editing and stuff, because that's my worst thing, is I just don't know how to edit. But I can write scripts like crazy and get all the footage and get everything organized. That I could do. But there's that I want to do, of course, is just keep with this and rebuild my community, since it's been the weird roller coaster for however long I've been doing this. So if you have a car, you can always pass time with Uber or just Uber Eats. So that was another option. I think this will be the last thing I'll say before we jump into Stardew. I was considering Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, all those different things. I do have a car. Actually, my car is paid off. The problem is my car is not super fit to drive now for long periods of time. It was super sketchy driving the 27 hours to move back to Arizona. Because I didn't fly. I packed everything in my car and just drove. But now it's not in a good... you really should not be going super, super far with that car right now. I have to get some parts done on the engine. I have to get the mirror replaced. There's the windshield that has to be replaced. There's quite a bit. The windshield's been damaged since I moved north. But the mirror is still completely broken and taped back on. And then the engine, when I was moving back, I had to stop to let 3 deer pass the road. And once I stopped, because everything, literally everything was packed into my car to the brim, computer, all my stuff, it jolted the car forward and fucked up the engine. So the last 7 hours I couldn't shift past 3rd gear. So my trip went from going 80 to 100 miles per hour on the highways to 60. Same life particularly. It seems like it. Yeah, no, I would love to. That was my first instinct, was okay, before streams, I'm just gonna wake up early and we could do DoorDash, Uber Eats, get that taken care of for the first 4 hours, and go from there. I would try to drive one of the other cars that are here, because there's so many cars that are in this house. I obviously can't drive the 2 luxury cars because obvious reasons. There's my brother's car, but he uses that pretty consistently every day, and I don't want him to have to use my car. And then there's a 5th car that's just completely beat to shit. But they keep it because it was all of our first cars when we went to high school. Which, just get rid of it. It's literally broken down. The only person who uses it is one of my brothers to go to college classes. But it is taped together. We're talking full duct tape. There's no bumper on the front of it. And the worst part is it's a Lexus. So it's supposed to be a high-end car from back in the day, at least by the time that we had it for high school. And now it's in such a sorry shape. And apparently they're like, oh, we're gonna fix it. Mate, when I was fixing the side of the house, the bumper was just chilling there. They still haven't thrown away the bumper for some reason. Like, it's still been broken. And I know why it broke. Because prior to me getting my car, that was the car that got hit by the plywood. It flew off a truck. So, anyway, let's jump into Stardew. I mean, duct tape, that's what I have with my mirror. My side view mirror is duct taped together. But the problem is like, as much as like the duct tape and everything works, it's not good if you're trying to do some of like, if you're trying to do DoorDash and all that sort of stuff, like it's not gonna work. Hey kid, here's the recipe for a little treat my pappy used to make. Cook it slow. Cheese cauliflower. Cool. I have a request for you. Need fresh cauliflower for a recipe I want to make. Can you bring me one? Well, that's convenient. Yeah. Well, I'll figure it out in due time. Like I said, it's a little sketch right now, but I'll make it work. I'm surprised I just randomly happen to have cauliflower. That's fun. Okay. Who do I still need to give stuff to? We can give... Okay, so Pam just wants parsnips. I know that. Cauliflower needs to go to Jody. We can sell... both of these. I don't need those. Trying to think of like, is there anybody else that I can start like working towards? Frozen Tears would be good. Gems. No, we could probably like start looking for gems. Do I have a love interest? Are we talking about in this game? Because if you're talking about this game, we're gonna go for Abigail. But since I do plan on playing this game multiple times, like we probably will date multiple women. That sounds weird. Hold on. Actually, I think that's par for the course considering the games I tend to play and the fact that the last time I played this game, it was a modded game and we had the very first mod that was downloaded was the harem mod to date all of them. So, you know what? That's par for the course around here. I'm not surprised. But we did talk about the fact that if I were to date any guy in the game, even though I don't really swing that way and I'm not super interested, Shane's been the one that's like always the most interesting to me, so. I guess we'll go to Pam. Can I do anything else for anybody else? No. I won't be able to help out Lewis until summer. Summer's gonna be great for Lewis and Shane. Vincent likes daffodils. I feel like I should just full send daffodils. Arby's pretty good. Arby's pretty much what I looked like for a while, to be honest. Like that's kind of how I looked. Great. Get the blue box. Love our blue box. What do I want to do? So Pam and Vincent, that's what we got. Oh, have I given anything to Sam? No. We probably should try to give him Georgia Cola. I need to see what everyone's whatever it's called. Actually, you know what? I should go fishing. I just thought about that. I should go fishing. I don't know if I have... I mean, I have quite a bit of bait. So maybe we could buy one stuff. Talk to Alex now, then send. Let's before Dwarf's Abbey for Sam, because we don't really talk to him. Fair. Excuse me. Feel childish. Yeah, that's the thing with this game is like I could buy a rare seed, I'm not going to right now. That's the thing with this game is like I compare it to Harvest Moon. I don't remember the Harvest Moon I played. I'm trying to remember, but I can't. It's the Harvest Moon game with the 3 women that you can date, and like all 3 of them, there were like valid reasons on why to date all 3 of them. But then, Jane Harvey, no, to the only adults to you. Yeah, no, that you're not wrong. That's absolutely true. And I think that's the thing is like. So I'm gonna bring up the controversial Persona 5 stuff for a second, because that's something that I think like how do I put this? I'm trying to put this in a way that's not gonna sound like terrible, but it probably is going to. So if you've never played Persona 5, there's a big like some people like really hate the whole fact that hold on, let's talk to Jody real quick. Food at Jojo Mart. Here is a cauliflower. It looks so delicious, thank you. I'm gonna make some great curry with it. Thanks for the money. Love Persona, go on ahead. Yeah, I have some limited edition stuff for Persona. I played 4 and 5, and I played 4 with my roommate to get him into the series. And if I hooked up my PS5, we would continue playing 5, but I'm not going to because I don't have the space, nor do I really want to make it worse than it already is. Do I really just want to go ocean fishing again? I really should. How much is your fishing pole, by the way, buddy? Take it. I'm weird because I like to hold on to stuff. Also, hold on, you might actually like the clam, right? If I can sell the clam, I might be good. Did you change your bobber? No, I just I can't get bobbers yet. So it's just bait right now. There we go. Don't talk about it. We're not going to 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 talk about it. Let's just stop. We're not going to talk about what I just did. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. Oh, you can change sea jelly. Oh. Different bobber styles. We will speak of it. Actually, sit down. Let's do random. I like random. Sea jelly, that's cool. Okay, so Persona has the whole thing where people find it weird that you can have Joker date some adult characters in the game, right? Like there's Kawakami that you can date, there's Takemi you can date. Like people find it like super strange that Joker can date those women. Okay, completely understand. In a very direct comparison of Joker plus one of the adults, like in a real life context, really weird. But this might just be how I see games when I play them. I kind of see it as like the person that I'm playing as is myself a lot of the time. So when you're like, oh, like I'm an adult now, I would probably want to date an adult. Seems like the right thing. Like if I was Joker, but I'm like, you know, 30, I'd probably want to date adults. And it's why, like, when you get to, it's like the issues that you might be having Cry in Stardew, where you have a lot of people that you can date in this game that are really just teenagers or just like really immature. They're not emotionally mature. So you don't want to date them, mixed because they're teens, but also secondly, like they haven't emotionally matured to where you feel comfortable. And then that's like the split when you get to like Persona 4, because Persona 4 you have like everyone that you can date in Persona 4. They're all like the same age as Yu Narukami, the main character, right? But their emotional maturity, unless you're dating Chie or like Yukiko. Oh, Yukiko actually is good, but like Chie, I think would be the only one that I would say. Chie and Ayabihara are probably the two that are like still immature, but everyone else is emotionally mature that they could pass off as like adults in that game right from the get-go. I think that's like the big thing is a lot of the characters that you play as in like games in general. I'm just gonna use up all my money. Do not sell it. Thank you. Like, you want it nowadays, because I'm sorry, I'm like stumbling over my words. The Persona games are not made for kids, right? But you can make an argument that Stardew could be made for like teens and stuff. And if Stardew is made for teens, they're going to much rather like want to date like the people who are like emotionally immature and stuff. So you got like Abigail and stuff. Abigail, she has purple hair and plays games. That works for me. Same with like Leia, like Penny's still like, even though she's like a teacher, she still has like some emotional immaturity that she has to get through, right? Persona 5, you got the adults and you got Makoto, who are like the only ones that are like mature, and then everyone else is very immature. Persona 4, like I said, I think Chie and I are the only ones that are mature or that are immature, and everyone else is mature. I don't know much about Persona 3, so I can't really speak to that. But I know Persona 3 like handles some super mature tones. So I wouldn't be surprised if like everybody is like super mature in that game. Yeah. But then like I'm thinking about like other games that I've played that have like dating mechanics, right? Like I'm thinking about the Fire Emblem games. And most of the characters that I go to, why are my fish started off so strong and now we're just getting silvers and regulars. That's weird. My luck went great and now it's not. Whatever. That's my bad. I'm looking at like Fire Emblem, and Fire Emblem, like those games, I always end up dating like the most mature people, or anybody who is like, who I just find attractive, to be fair. No, like other farming games, like Rune Factory. Rune Factory, most of the people you date in Rune Factory are like hella mature. They're all like teenagers in that game. But like their emotional maturity is like through the roof, unless you're playing Rune Factory 5 and you decide to date Cecil. If you decide to date Cecil in Rune Factory 5, there's something wrong with you. Also, like, obviously you date Ludmilla a lot in Rune Factory 5. I'm just saying. Ludmilla is a 15 out of 10. Is it because she's a demon that also attracts the male gaze? Absolutely, but that's besides the point. Well, their personalities, even the ones that are silly. The one where they shoot themselves in the head to activate their persona, that's 3, yeah. I will play 3 on stream eventually. Once again, got a bunch of other games that we're playing right now and videos to make. Too quick. At the end of the day, like, a game is just a game at the end of the day. So if there is a character that you really like in the game and you decide that, hey, I'm going to date that character in the game, like my character would go really well with them, like role play as your character in the game itself. Date who you want in that. Real life, do not take that advice. Date anybody who's, if you're younger than 18, then younger than 18. If you're older than 18, absolutely older than 18. If you even dare try to date somebody younger, I'm going to punch you in the throat multiple times. Because that's fucking disgusting. Gosh, so this is side note, and this is just something that like was just on the Discord yesterday. For those who don't know, we do have a Discord. I just haven't used it in like ages because of a multitude of reasons, but it's back to we're working on getting it back in like top form. So exclamation mark Discord if you wanna join it. But there was a post of the being like, oh, the person's graduating today. In this case, it's vlogs for those. Blossy you might know, Cry definitely doesn't. But it was Vlogs, who was from way early on in the Splatoon days, right? The code Vlogs. Well, Vlogs was saying they're graduating, and I was like, oh, dang, I've been streaming for a while. Vlogs is like graduating college and stuff. Like, damn, like, that's crazy. And then I thought about it for a bit. I'm like, oh, no. No, that's not... They're not graduating college. Oh, that's right, because I was a Splatoon streamer when I first started, and most of my community were kids. And, you know, the Discord was originally just adults only, and then we opened it up to, like, 15 plus, I think is what it was. So it's fascinating to see that people I have tutored on stream are now graduating. And I had a hand in that. I had a hand in tutoring and helping people through high school and such, helping them with math homework on a Splatoon stream years ago. Now graduating. Like, holy hell. Times have gone crazy. But I also made it like super clear to like any of those viewers way back when, like, if anybody in my community or any of the other Splatoon communities like were like starting to try to be weirdos or creeps, like I would go for their throat. And we had like 2 instances I want to say about that happened where I just reamed into the person and just removed them from the community and try to make sure they were barred from others. But did my best. But it's like, it's interesting to see like the people that I helped tutor who were like originally part of like the streams. Like they're actually like doing really well in life, and I'm glad they're doing a lot better than I am, that's for sure. Good kid, yeah. So animes though with like 12-year-old girls are like 2,000 years old. You think about me that way? Like, no, what the fuck? Yeah, that trope always like messed with me because like there's definitely like fan service anime, right? There's fan service anime out there where you'll like see somebody like insanely busty and like you'll see like a woman who they're showing off their assets, and then like 2 minutes later they're like, oh, by the way, I'm like 12. And it's like, ow, no, fuck you. But then you'll have the opposite where it's like they, you know, they're really short, they're like 3 feet tall, no fan service whatsoever, wearing an apron and stuff, and they're like, by the way, I'm like 10,000 years old. It's like, huh? How? What? But in that tense, like, I don't think they're, if you're into that type of thing, like, no, like, really no. But also, I think that they most of the time try to, what the hell? Blacksmith can open this for you. He knows what's inside. Interesting. I think most of the people who end up, like, seeing that, like, I don't think they're going to try to loot them at all. At least I hope not. I really hope not. But you never know. People are strange. You know what's a weirdly, like, good example, though, of that? It was no one's birthday today, right? I didn't miss anything. Sorry, it just dawned on me. I was like, wait, is it somebody's birthday? I forgot to take a look at this. You need a smallmouth bass? I don't remember where those are. It's Shane's birthday tomorrow. We're gonna buy him a beer. So if you've seen my, like, Discord profile picture, or, like, have been any part of the streams, you know that I really love the game Nikke. It's a fantastic game. Even if you don't like gacha games, it's super free to play friendly. Some people have been saying it's not free to play friendly lately, but I'm like, yo, the rhythm game that they implemented just came out, and, like, why am I going this way? My inventory's full. Whatever. The rhythm game, like, you have to pay for extra songs, and, like, listen, if you're playing Nikke and you're playing to do the rhythm game, you're probably going to pay for those extra songs. Like, you don't need to don't need to worry about that. But one of the OG characters in Nikke is a character called Leader, and she is the head builder of Mighty Tools, which is they're the ones who they go around and build up, like, if anything's broken, they're the ones to fix it, and they're known for getting, like, their jobs done, like, ASAP. And that's Leader, and then Senti. Senti's the tomboy fit and service one who just got a favorite item, and it's the cutest scene ever, and is my background right now because it is adorable. What was I doing? I need to go pause this. But Leader is, like, the same sort of thing that we were just talking about. Like, Lolly, like, body type, just super, like, shorts, no fan service at all. But, like, they really, really make it a point in Nikke, no fan service for her whatsoever. Like, the extra outfits that she has, like her swimsuit outfit, incredibly modest, and then her summer outfit is just a really, like, chill one. And she's supposed to be, like, the oldest Nikke. Like, she's, like, over 100+ years old or something like that. But once again, it's like the 3 foot tall sort of thing. I don't remember which one I want. Fish are worth more. Resources required to crave crab pounds is reduced. No longer require bait. I feel like Fisher is just better, right? Trapper is fine. But, like, even if they produce junk items, the junk items can be turned into good stuff. So we'll go Fisher. There we go. All right, Shane's birthday, so let's go really quickly. Gotta go buy a beer. Water these real quick. But that's the big thing is, like, with Leader, the whole thing is, like, very modest. There's no fan service whatsoever. In the few events that she's been a part of, she's only just been, like, a voice of reason and, like, very much just trying to help the entire group. Am I gonna enable him? I'm not gonna try not to think about that, actually. But no, like, that's how you do that right? Like, no fan service whatsoever. But then, you know, the caveat to that is that the other half, Senti, Lots of fan service. Lots, yeah. And that's for the tomboy lovers. Or you got Nihilister. Nihilister is also fan service. Hopefully she gets her other outfit. Whistles innocently. Is where all my wood is? Yeah. Let's go rebuild thing. Chicken statue, which I already have. Doesn't somebody like a chicken statue? We'll just put that back here. 75 whatever texture, just considering it's obvious scrap. Yeah, no, exactly. I just like how Nikke does it for a lot of their characters, where they just make it very abundantly clear, like, these characters, no lewdness whatsoever. These other characters, absolutely. Because Nikke is known as, like, was known as, like, the one of the original, like, Gunnar games for gacha. It was, like, safe, but, like, there's massive assets all around. We can take one look at Rapunzel, and yeah, you pretty much know what you're in for. And then you stay for the depression that happens because the story is so good that you start crying profusely. Gosh, the next event for Nikke, sorry, I'm gonna just be on a side tangent real quick. The next event for Nikke is going to be so ridiculous. Because they're doing they did a 3-part series with the 3 idol characters, which one's part of the main cast, and then they just introduced the other 2, like the other 2 part of the teammates, Mint and Prika. And people were losing their mind over like Mint because she's like kind of vain is her whole thing. I need to catch a smallmouth bass. Where the heck is a smallmouth bass? This is when we look for this smallmouth bass. Smallmouth bass. River Forest Pond. Cool. I'm on my way. There's so much depression in that game. True. And for the fan service, just because of badass. Now that you're older, listen, I'm still older, and I will still appreciate the fan service, but that's because I'm a filthy degenerate who. It's just my life. So you know what? If you're gonna lambaste me for it, that's completely fair. But no, there was just the hard mode for the Mint's event just released, and the story for Mint that they put in is Mustang, the one who heads her department, I guess is what you can say. There's technically 4 different like production companies, quote unquote, which is Missilus, Elysion, and Tetra, and then there's Pilgrims. There's a whole bunch of stuff that, you know, go into it. I don't need to go into over Nikke stuff right now. That could be later. But the leader of Tetra, which is where Mint's part of, like, since Mint's like fallen for the commander, Mustang's like not super happy about oh, mother catch, nice. Mustang's not like super happy that Mint's fallen for the commander, even though she's supposed to be an idol and supposed to keep up her image. But apparently in the hard mode, I thought it was mountains, don't listen to me. It's all good. I think it's also in the mountains. I think they're both there from what I just looked up. I just got mother catch. I can look it up again here in just a moment. 3. Smallmouth bass, town, river, forest pond, spring to fall, anytime. So it's just there. Gifts, please. Thank you. But no, Prika's event is supposed to be starting next week, And the whole thing is like Mustang does not want the commander to have like any sort of relationship with Prika, even though he's now had one with Anise and Mint, because Mint's fallen head over heels for him, and then Anise obviously has as well as part of counters. But the problem is Prika, I think, is the most popular out of all of the idols. And from what I understand from Nikke Reddit, the community really wants her to be the next one to sleep with the commander. So we'll see what happens. That game is just a bundle of fun because it goes from depression to lewdness to sketchy to just back to depression. It sucks that the event that took place right before the idol event too, Anise's idol event, was the backstory for a character named Pretty. That was sad. That was extremely sad. Tears were definitely shed on that one. There's also like, since there's a lot of VTubers who are getting into the game too, and a lot of people are telling a lot of their viewers, bless the VTubers. Like I'm not a big fan of VTubers, even though I'm a PNGtuber. But like, you got a lot of VTubers that are playing Nikke for the first time and they're attached to Marion and that all happens. But their chat is like, oh, by the way, when you can play Overzone, play Overzone. It's a really good event. It is. It's like my second favorite event of all time in Nikke. That being said, no. Do you want them to like bawl their eyes out on stream? Like, you gotta, like, hold on, you gotta be considerate here. Like, are they ready? Are they ready for this? I don't know, dude. You know what? Something just dawned on me. That was the Forest River. This is where to go. So those 10/10s, I don't recommend this to anyone. You're strict when I was playing, like I was one of the US SEALs, did not want to be freaked out. I wanted war. I mean, fair, Blasi. That's just the thing, though, is like... So this is going to be just slight spoilers for Overzone. It's been out for like 3 years, so it's not... If you've never played the game, you probably won't. But like, just for matter of fact, the game up until this point has just been war, fighting, and knowing about this this squad called the Goddesses of Victory, which is the tagline of the game. And the Overzone event is about them being left on... So, sorry, I should backtrack real quick. In Nikke, humanity lives underground, and everyone else lives... Or, like, the surface is overtaken by robots called Raptures. And the whole point of the game is defeat the Raptures with Nikkes, who are, like, cybernetic women, for the most part. Or, like, android, cyber ninjas, or cyber machine gun carrying women. Shane, where are you? Does Shane not work on Saturdays? Pierre! I need to give you... Oh my gosh, I'm giving you a gold smell mouth pass? That's crazy. Anywho, so that's like the entire point of the game. In the Overzone, the Goddess of Victory, they just defeated a whole bunch of Raptures. They just pretty much saved the Ark, which they're underground. And they are fully expecting to go underground. Oh. Well, I guess I'll talk about it in a bit. Sorry. Welcome to Pierre's. How can I help you? Oh, this is the Joja cutscene. Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off of your purchase at Joja Mart. 50%? Well, any takers? Silence D, true. But I can't match those prices. I'd be selling at a loss. It must be so difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. Can you blame them? Georgia Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Soon the whole town will realize that. There's Shane. Small at best. There you go. Here's a little something for your trouble. Dandelion. I do have a dandelion. Shane! Happy birthday! You want to be left alone? Dang. Meanwhile, his co-worker, not his co-worker. What's her name? His employee is at Pierre's, which is hilarious. Pam, are you not here yet? Sorry, cutscene interruption. Anyway, Overzone. The Goddesses of Victory, they all just like they saved the town. They did everything they needed to. They saved the world. They saved humanity essentially. Oh, well, okay. Never mind. What up, Derek? How's it going? So as they want to go back down, Pierre and Emily. Okay, cool. As they like want to go back down to the Ark to like, you know, celebrate with the rest of humanity that they like at least were able to get them to safety, they get a message essentially saying, hey, yeah, y'all are gonna have to stay on the surface forever. You're not coming back down here, but we'll make a statue for you. That'll be cool, right? 3 out of the 4 members of the squad are like, we saw this coming. Like, it sucks, but whatever. Like, we'll do what we've always done. We'll survive. Well, maybe we get to live life differently. Who knows? The 4th member doesn't take it too well, but there's like just another random like kind of soldier that's with them that she befriends and gets really close to. But there's a thing that can happen to Nikkei's where it's called corruption, where depending on what rapture you're fighting, it could inject like dangerous code into their brain and cause them to essentially go against humanity. And as they're fighting off an invasion, good old random soldier person gets corrupted. And it leads to, in my opinion, one of the saddest scenes I've ever seen in a video game. And I can't even show you it on stream because of just the mental taxation. I highly recommend the event, bar none. It is one of the best stories I've ever read. But here's the crazy thing. It was at my my credit union job that I actually played through it. And I was actually crying at work. I shit you not. I was actually crying at work because of that scene. I actually had to take an extra few minutes on my break because of just how intense it was. It's why I will always say that that game is phenomenal. It's why I always recommend it. If people want to have a good story, you can join for the fan service and everything. I get it, but play it for one of the best stories in gaming, bar none. Playing Nikkei at work is low-key crazy. Listen, this was before they added a lot of the characters, okay, Blossy? This was before that, okay? Still, It's why like when Spring asked me like what my favorite event was, I still I still say that like Red Ash, which is the first anniversary event, I still say that one's up there, but Overzone is I think Red Ash might actually still be my favorite, but by just a slim margin because I like Red Hood as a character. But for anybody like who wants to see a really dang good story, I mean that's the game for you. They still freaked out? Not at that time. Like you still had some characters, but you didn't have any of like the really crazy ones that you do nowadays. Like you didn't have Quincy back then. They were just working on adding Quincy. And listen, Quincy's a great character, don't get me wrong. But don't play Nikke in public if you have Quincy on your team. I'm just saying. I mean, for some like additional lore, like some kit lore. I think I've mentioned this also on stream, but like this jacket, the Jackal jacket, the reason it's called that is because it is from the character Jackal from Nikke, and like I have mentioned this before, I believe. That jacket I do actually own in real life. It's super comfy. Do not play modern Nikke in public. That's more fair. But that's the big thing is like, once again, my favorite games of all times are the ones that I just really do like the stories. If I can get behind a really good story in a game, if a game can make me cry, I think that's like really telling because I'm not that emotional of a person. From what I've been told numerous times. But dang, I will shed some tears on that one. So. Foraging and fishing. Honestly, not bad with money. Heartless. Not that heartless. A sauce, radish salad. Strawberries. At some point, I need to get some animated emotes made. I probably still need to get... Well, I gotta follow up with Ray, because Ray's supposed to be finishing the emotes for subs. So... that's something I should probably focus on. Hold on the strawberries for now. You should show us your Jackal jacket? Yeah, I can show it here. Give me a second. Let me... snap to that. Boom, boom. I feel like somebody else likes parsnips. Am I wrong? You're... Okay, so first off, I've shown this on stream before, I think. So let me... hold on. Main monitor. Don't worry, there's not anything bad. So this is... this is the character that wears the jacket. This is Jackal. Which she's like maybe my like she's been my first favorite character. She might be my second now. It kind of goes back and forth, but I just really like the jacket that she has. Like I just love jackets like this. So I wanted to get it. And then let me see here. Okay, this might not be the best image of it, but this is like the actual like jacket. And then the inside, you can kind of see up here too, that it has like the lips and everything like that. It's super puffy. And yeah, it is a fantastic jacket. Also, I guess I have to show off the sorry. Let me just make sure I can find an actual good image. Because this was what I messed with Doge with. Got heels with it too and didn't give it to me, but rather wear it for yourself on Tuesdays. I didn't, but Blossy, you're kind of right about what you're saying. Adorable. Thank you. So we, for my roommate's birthday, by the way, a few years back, because he also used to play Nikke. He had his favorite character is actually one of the squad mates of Jackal. And as a joke, his girlfriend, now fiance, we came up with a plan to get him something from Nikke. This is his favorite character. This is Viper. Let me just shrink this down a little bit. This is Viper. Hold on, I gotta shrink it down even more. There you go. That way you can see the heels too. We got him the exact outfit for Viper for his birthday. So the jacket, which I actually also have her jacket. I stole that. But like the shirt, the skirt, and even the heels. Yes, we even got the heels. And there's also like, I don't know if you can see it, but there's like fishnet leggings too. Got the horns. Like we had all of this stuff, right? What we didn't tell Doge is that, because I was working with Allie, they were all in Allie's measurements, because the whole plan was that she was going to wear this to a rave, which I think she did end up doing. So I don't think it was completely in vain, but she wore the outfit to it, but we ran with it for quite a bit, that it was purely for him, and we were going to make him dress up as Viper at some point, and that was going to be like, that was his whole thing. His actual present, other than his fiance wearing this outfit, was I got him a corgi, and inside, like a plush corgi, excuse me, and inside the corgi were like 4 little other smaller plush corgis. So that was his actual gift for me. But yeah, no, I actually, like, this was that. I will say though, I think they got rid of the outfit afterwards, because like it was just a one-off thing. But I don't know what they did with the shoes, because I had to get the shoes custom made. I went so far out of my way to get the shoes custom made and to fit Allie's feet that I think they got rid of them, which I hope they didn't, because like, one, they're expensive. So did she ever cosplay in it though? Yeah. So they did, from what I understand, she did go in to a rave with Doge and some friends dressed as Viper. That's from what I understand. It was probably on one of the days that I wasn't at the house. So, hey, Hat Mouse is here. Okay, but come to Old Hat Test, bring coins. Sounds good. I found this recipe in a magazine. I thought it sounded interesting. Feel free to give me a taste if you ever make it. Pepper poppers. Cool. Greenhorn. You know what? We were like 10 cents away, so good on you. I'm really, Volika, I'm really glad you've become part of our community. I'm close a 500 gold check from the Stardew Valley Agricultural Fund to help you continue good work. Maybe you can buy some seeds with it. And seriously, Mr. Lewis. Sweet. What I want to do. This. My girls make me feel like I could do better. Anime men make me feel like I could do better. Are you kidding me? Here's the thing. So I want this to be like abundantly clear. Don't ever feel like you have to like, trying to think of the best way I want to say this. Give me like 1 second. I'm considering that, but oh, I need a fish, right? Isn't there a fish that I can only get when it's raining? Yeah, catfish. Um, Catfish and shads. We're not going to get the legend. Catfish. Are they both town rivers? They're both town rivers. Okay. Hold the phone. We need to go there. This men in general. I mean, also true. Like, I could get more in shape. I get it. And also, like, somebody who has, like, never dated, been a real big sticking point for me. And the fact that I'm living with family again doesn't exactly, like, help the confidence in that aspect. So, you know. Single Pringle for life. But, like, you know, there's... You watch anime, you see, like, the main character. He looks plain, but the dude's got, like, abs for days or something like that. And I'm just like, yes, I understand. Let me get back into my fat suit and just walk away. But in regards to, like, anime women, there's always been, like, this big conversation. It's like, anime women, like, they're set such high, like, expectations and unrealistic standards because they have big tits and, like, a massive butt. And, like, only, like, surgery or something is gonna be able to help out with that. Like, you should never, like, damn, that disappeared so fast. You should never aspire to do that. And it's like, okay, so women in anime, most of us degenerates like myself, since we can't really get it in real life, we pretty much, like, our only other option is usually anime. Like, that really is what it comes down to. So, like, those unrealistic standards, it's not like we're thinking that, oh, to find the perfect woman, they have to have, like, the most giant of boobs and, like, has a butt that's, like, bigger than my face. Like, no. Like, we know... At least I would hope that my fellow degenerates are, you know, more sane than that, where we understand, like, what the, like, how real women, like, look and what, like, the typical standards are and, like, what we're attracted to in that sense. The thing you'd have to realize, though, is that, sounds nice, though. I mean, it does. Like, don't get me wrong. It does. Like, it sounds really comfy to hug and such. But anyway, besides the point. The thing you got to think about, though, is that a lot of us, and maybe I'm just speaking for myself here, because this is how it's been for years and years and years. Am I just dumb, by the way? Or maybe just catfish doesn't show up when I think it is. 6 a.m. to 12 a.m. No, it is Town River. To 12 a.m. Oh, I got so much time. For some reason, I thought it said 12 p.m. and I was like, oh my gosh, I got no time at all. But so for me personally, and this is not anything new, once again, for community's sake, but I'll just kind of, it bears repeating. Like, I had no hope. I've been used by, like, women, like, so much in the past. There's, like, terrifying stories that I've had. Like, there's times I've been led on. There's times where I thought that, like, things were going great and it actually wasn't. Never, like, I've had, like, been on a few, like, dates before, and I thought they would go well. The person I was with wouldn't, like, always, like, bad stuff. So when it comes to, like, anime waifus and stuff, it's pretty much to fill the hole of well, it's not going to happen, so anime it is. And I think that is the case for a lot of other people that are, like, similar like that. But it's not like we're blinded by the fact that, like, we have to find somebody like that in order for us to be happy. Like, there probably are some guys that are like that. I fully understand. But for me personally, like, oh, if I find somebody who has the fan, like, looks like the fan service that I see in like Nikkei or like most anime or something, great, thumbs up, awesome. That's, this is a catfish, by the way, no doubt about it. Like, awesome, but you know, unlikely, right? Because not only do you have to find somebody who looks like that, but they also have to like you, which the second part is much more difficult than the first part. But like, if I find somebody that I actually like hit it off with, that I really like personality wise, they're sweet, they're fantastic and everything, and like maybe they're flat as a board or something, like they could be like 7 foot tall, flat as a board, and like no butt at all, that's fine by me. Because if I like them for who they are, then I'm gonna like them for who they are. Like that's the thing. And I think there's a lot of people who will like put otakus. I guess I would consider myself an otaku, or hikikomori. They consider us like blinded by unrealistic expectations. And I don't really think that's the case at all. It is the case for some people, sure, but for the vast majority, it's just the fact that we lost hope. I really do think that it's this the fact that we lost hope, and if we have lost hope, then we want to find what will hit our fix, right? If we find something that we find attractive and it hits our fix in the world of anime stuff thing, whether it's, you know, in Nikkei, you have a fire dragon lady with tits as big as my face, then fucking fine, that works for me. But if, like, say one day I find somebody, whether regardless if they look like that or not, if I like them for who they are, then I'm gonna like them for who they are. And that's just the reality of the situation. I don't like this idea that people dislike the unrealistic body proportions in video games or TV shows, movies, what have you. While it is unrealistic, it's not like that's the expectation. It's not like that we're trying to make that real life. It's just more the fact that that's what we like and that's what we like. So, thank you for listening to my TED Talk on fan service in video games. I'll be here for the next few hours before I end the stream and then come back later. Soon enough, I just see pictures of myself and want to get back to it. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like with, oh, hello. Take this. Pushing up homework. See, and you see homework and you're like, leak for Maru. I can do that. Where am I going? We need to go to Clint. Is Pam here already? No. I just got like super sidetracked for a second. No, Pam is going to be up here. And then we'll have Clint make what we need to make. So like, when it comes to like body image and stuff, like I've made it very clear, like I know I'm not like the most attractive person. That's just the long and short of it. Very much no, I'm not. I know I'm like quite a bit overweight. I don't think I'm like to the obese parts. Like I still feel like I look like somewhat fit, but like, you know, I definitely could lose some body mass. I get it. And I could definitely like work on my image. Like that's just absolutely the case. So I'm just like trying to remember who I'm giving things to. That's right. That's why I'm doing this today. Okay. Like I've yeah, I've like struggled with like weight for like most of my life. And I've tried, you know, I've tried to get better at it. I've tried to handle it the best I can. And, you know, trying to exercise and stuff like that, it just hasn't really like worked out for me. But, you know, at the end of the day, maybe there's somebody out there who's gonna like me for who I am and like will maybe help like encourage me to get more in shape or something. I don't know. But regardless, like I'm not gonna, you know, oops. Whoop, excuse me, Alex. I'm not gonna let that hold me back. That's what I'm trying to say. George. Body dysmorphia. That is the. I just want to make sure I remember what that is. Like you don't like. Are you saying like don't feel like your body is your own, or you're just not like ever happy with your body? Like for me, it's just most of the fact that like I just don't. I'm not happy with like the fact that I am overweight. But my priorities with getting that taken care of are not exactly like my highest priority list. Linus. No. Okay. Like you feel one way, look at mirrors, different pictures, trying to close feels bad. Yeah, no, that's me a lot of the time. It's why I wear like super baggy like pants and also like super baggy shirts, is because like I don't want people to like judge me for like me being overweight or anything like that. Um, that is something that does happen. Let's see what I'm doing here. I feel like I need coral for something. I need this cat. Trying to remember what I need to do. Well, there's one fish that I know I need to catch. So let me go do that. Put the parsnips in here. That's mess. All right, let's get going. Here's right, we're here. Yeah, no matter what. Well, thank you. Well, Mara's gonna be out, so I think we'll be fine. Okay. I appreciate it. I just try to do the best I can. I will say the body weight thing, like, that's not the reason why, like I've switched to PNG tubing. I switched to PNG tubing just because, like, I just like wanted to do it more. So, yeah. But I'm doing the best I can with what I got at the end of the day. That's really what it comes down to. We're not a resume reading bots over here. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Just gotta do the best I can. And look, like realistically though, one day I will like work on my body and work on like getting more in shape. Like that is gonna be an actual thing that I do. No, I'm not gonna have like rock hard abs or anything like that. I'm not gonna like look like something out of a freaking magazine or a model. But like I will get myself in shape in due time. And that's what I've like told my family too, because they're trying to get me to like swim every morning and whatnot, just to be like more in shape. I get it. I absolutely do. Here's, and what I told them is, but that's not my highest priority right now. Heck, like streaming's not really my highest. There we go. That's Neil. Streaming is not really even the highest priority in that case, because as much as I want to stream and stuff, once again, I need money. And frankly, streaming is not making me money or anything like that. Like, do I wish it did? Absolutely. But it's not the case, right? I'm having to rebuild a community right now. So because of that, like, it's not going to be like the first priority. The first priority is finding income. The way to find income is looking on job boards, applying on websites, and all that sort of stuff. And that's what I've been doing. So I think my priorities right now, it could be a little bit skewed, who knows, is finding a source of income, and streaming, making content, and then exercise. Those are like my three things. And frankly, like once I find a job, pretty much my mornings will more than likely be I'm going to go swim for a little bit. Like, green. What the hell? Take a shower and then like get the streaming or like go to work. Like that'd be probably what my day to day is. So Bream is not even on this list. The Stardew Valley wiki does not say that there's a bream that's here. That's a catfish. I think I'm just like re-cementing myself as probably one of the more real streamers that's out there. And I say this as a PNGtuber now. Like, I feel like that's just the truth of the matter, and that's something that I will always be, regardless of what I do. I've said this before when I streamed Splatoon. I said this before when I streamed Only Dead by Daylight before the rage crash of 2 days ago. I'm saying this now, like, what you'll get from me with these streams is just me being me. I'm not putting on a character. I'm not, you know, trying to make stuff up on the fly. It's just, these are the stories, this is what I feel, this is how I am, boom. And then you get to see the Chaos Gremlin show up, depending on what game's being played. Speaking of that, I really want to play Scamline. I need to find people to play Scamline with. There actually, weirdly enough, there was going to be a Scamline stream, I think, that I was going to be a part of. Like, I think it was supposed to be sometime this week or like next week. However, that's not the case right now because my essentially in to that group to stream, they are unavailable for a spell. Oh, I don't think I've said this on stream before. I'm not going to really need to make a post on it because I don't know how many people here actually watch that series. Danganronpa, the Danganronpa 2 streams with Doge, Jadori, and Cheese, those are going to be going on a hiatus for probably 2 weeks, I'm going to say. Definitely 1 week. We're not doing one this Saturday, but the second week is kind of up in the air. I don't want to get too deep into the reason why. Just please be content with the fact that we're not going to be streaming it for a few weekends. I just wanted to like make that real clear for those who've been like waiting for it, because we just finished like chapter 2, and Cheese and Doge are like super interested in playing some more, but due to some circumstances we have to wait. So Like, Tiller's the only good one, right? Tiller's the only good one. I think Tiller's the only good one, right? Oh, cool. We leveled up our fishing. What can we make? Bait maker. That's new. I just misspelled the word bait, like, so badly. Trap bobber. Sonar bobber. Interesting. Okay. You chose rancher? Well, looking at it, it makes you befriend the animals faster, but I feel like I use artisan goods and like crops more often. I play this game weird. Ah, the bookseller's in town today. That's cool. What are you gonna talk about? Fishing? Cool. A lot of animals. That's fair. Dear Volokai, how is the country life going for you? It's been lonely here without you, but I'm proud of what you're doing. Love, Dad. P.S. Found an envelope with some money Grandpa left for you. Thanks, Father. Whose birthdays are coming up? It's... Emily's one of them. Pierre's the other one. What in the world am I giving Pierre? He likes dandelions? Interesting. Okay, hold on. Dandelions are going to move over here. I don't think I want to plant anything else for the rest of the... Do I want to plant just a bunch of parsnips, maybe? Give this to Pam. I need 2 leeks, a field snack, this, and a tulip. No. I'm going to say no. No more crops for the rest of the week. Because I want to just kind of go ham on stuff. Yeah, that feels like the right thing to do. Pretty much like mostly just giving gifts to everybody, and then after that it's like, cool, once everyone's maxed, I will then work on everything else. So, to answer which Danganronpa we're playing the second one. We did a full stream series of the first game, which, so I've played through all of the Danganronpas except for Ultra Despair Girls, which is hilarious because I've actually owned 3 copies of Ultra Despair Girls for 3 different systems. So don't think too hard about that. And a collector's edition. But, and then same with our friend Dory. Dory and I actually met in a Danganronpa community. As for Cheese and Doge, Cheese has heard of Danganronpa, never played it, but wanted to. And then Doge has never heard of Danganronpa, except for when I've brought it up, and like he never really thought about it. So one day I was like, hey, I've shown you Persona 4. You really liked it. Do you trust me to let me show you Danganronpa? And he just kind of like shrugged his shoulders. I don't think he was expecting much from it. And he says it's now in one of his like top 3 games of all time. Like he is invested. So was Cheese. Cheese actually has been really enjoying the games too, and really, really liked it. Cheese is not like the biggest fan of like reading as much. In some of the later trials, Cheese has not been like a super big fan of. But Doge has been hooked, line, sinker, like loves it. Oh, hi, Abigail. Time for Journey of the Prairie King. I'm a professional at this game. Bullock? What's up? You scared me sneaking into my room like that. So I've been playing Journey of the Prairie King for hours. I can't even beat the first level. I'll have you know. I might have played this game once before. This game is ridiculously hard. Well, either that or I'm just terrible at it. Hey, do you want to try this level together with me? I think it might do better with your help. Sure. How does a controller work? Also, the game's gonna be tiny, isn't it? Yeah, the game's gonna be tiny. Don't worry, everybody. I'll beat the tiny version of Prairie King. You watched as a preteen? Did you watch a YouTuber play it? Because I played the game back when I was in, oh, I forgot that I just bumped into you. When I played in, I think it was when I was working in laser tag, somebody, unfortunate, told me about it. So I ended up playing it because I found it on the Vita, and I beat the first and second games pretty easily and really, really enjoyed it. Let's do this. And then I ended up watching watch the anime as a preteen and then watch the Game Grumps play it. Okay, gotcha. So I had my this just kind of goes to show like some of the crazy stuff I get myself into. So after playing through the games, I pulled up YouTube on my next job when I was working for insurance, and there was two content creators that showed up. One was SHSL Blaze, and the other was Weeby News. And Blaze played a whole bunch of other stuff, a whole bunch of the games. Weeby mostly focused on Danganronpa, and then now is more recently spread out. And hold on one second. Hey, that was fun. Thanks, Velika. I didn't think you'd know how to work a joystick so well, but it seems you're experienced. Let's not think about that as an innuendo. I mean, what? Anyway, it's 4:03, and I can't sleep without you next to me. How could you possibly compete with them? Don't worry, you'll win. Anyway, dehydrator, interesting. Awesome turn. Anyway, so yeah, Blaze and Weeby played through the game, was watching their content and stuff, became a fan of theirs, and then lo and behold, I ended up becoming pretty good friends with both of them as time went on. So I actually ended up hanging out with Blaze when I went to E3 back in 2018. And then Weeby, I was on a two charity streams, I think, and then some of the Among Us streams way back when. So I was actually part of their original Discord before it turned into the chaos that it ultimately became. But, you know, got to play like Tabletop Simulator. Being part of Weeby's Discord, we actually also watched The Room. Like, that was the first time I ever watched The Room. So, was he famous? No, I just, in that case, I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, I think, for both of them. For Blaze, what was it? I joined Blaze's streams, and I tended to talk quite a bit and actually befriended a lot of their community, like right off the bat. I don't really know how. And then when Monster Hunter World came out, they were looking for people to play it with, and I just happened to buy it more on a whim. So I was like, oh, well, I bought it, so if you need somebody to play it with, like, sure, why not? And then I ended up playing with Blaze, Sun, Kuklain, and there was myself. And it was honestly an absolute blast. And then Blaze kept inviting me to play more games and hang out. And then, you know, one time I was like, hey, I'm going to go to E3. And I got invited to stay at their place. And it was a great time. It was absolutely a great time. Maru, do you ever leave your room? I need you to leave your room so I can give you things. And then Weeby, yeah, it was part of the original member Discord, to which I was fully expecting to just be a member. Like, I just really enjoyed her content and just wanted to help support because that just felt like the right thing to do. And proceeded to, you know, chill in Discord, befriend a lot of people there. Almost roomed with one of them. Funny enough, that was an interesting time where I almost roomed with one of Weeby's community members. It was an interesting time. But yeah, then I think it might be because I just got along well with Blaze and Weeby just in general, and then also like helped join with like a bunch of the games. Because I ended up becoming a mod for Weeby for a little bit, until my sleep schedule just got so horrific with work that I had to opt out. But still, unfortunately, she's been playing like a whole bunch of games that I'm going to be playing in the future, so like I haven't been able to watch because I don't want to get spoiled. But did you kiss? No, she is married. She is married, so no, it's. I was never attracted to her really in that way, specifically because, like, it's somebody that like you meet over the internet, for one. Two, like they're a very well-known content creator, especially like in the Danganronpa space. So like I don't ever see anybody like that. And then, you know, later when it's the guys, the streamers. Oh, the ones I played Monster Hunter with, it's like Blaze and them. No, I don't swing that way. So. I don't think there's ever any kissing that went on. Stonefish bait. Shows what fish is on the line before it's caught. Oh, interesting. Ooh, iridium rod. I can get the iridium rod already? What the heck is... Huh. You know what? I might actually go get the iridium rod. Get that out of the way. Well, I need to catch more catfish, so I'll just go do that. Oh, I wanted to check something real quick. Let me go do this real quick. Myself. I'm going to hear myself briefly, but I want to check something because I have an idea of something. I just need to be sure. It is them. Why? I'm going to check something real fast. I'm so random. Okay, sorry. So I stream, as I say, both on Twitch and YouTube, and there's been this weird like trend happening where like after something has happened, the most recent streams I've been having tend to get like a dislike, which, you know, it's one dislike, but it is what it is. But when you only get like maybe 1 to 4 likes per stream or per anything, like, you know, having that dislike kind of hurts the streams like in the long run. So kind of just some like wondering like what it is. And I think somebody joins the YouTube chat just to dislike the stream and then leave. Like that's all they do. Like I know who it is now, but like what's the reason for it? Well, it's the same sort of situation. So back when, gosh, was it? It was one of the Caboodle streams that there was somebody who joined for a Caboodle stream, and then they proceeded to dislike every single stream that didn't feature the Caboodle. Like consistently, like they would join the chat, they would say like one or two things and then leave, and then like I noticed like after the fact that like there'd be a dislike on the stream, and I'd be like, okay, like whatever. But it was so consistent that like I ended up having the analytics like up on my like I normally don't have the analytics up, but I had the analytics up on my like one of my monitors, so I like had it refresh like every 5 minutes just to what the hell is this catfish doing? Just to see like if I could figure out like who it might be. And sure enough, like back then, I had it up, they joined, they said like one thing, immediately I refreshed and I saw the dislike and I was like, okay, can I ask like why you're disliking the streams? Because like very clear as day that you're here just to dislike it. And then they left and I think they unsubbed right after that. But then I never got another dislike from that. And now we have the same thing where there's somebody who just like recently subscribed. I'm like, all right, cool. Awesome. Thanks for subscribing. And I see them join and I see the dislike happen now. And I'm like, and it's been from the first stream that they joined till now. And I am like, what is the point? Like, if you don't like the stream, then don't be here. Like, there's not, like, I never understand some people. I don't think, like, dislikes really do too much nowadays, because there's people who, like, once they get a dislike, like, since it's just kept to themselves, they just kind of shrug their shoulders and, like, move on. But for me, like, as a smaller streamer, the likes and dislikes help. They actually do help with figuring stuff out. It's just, please use it properly and don't do it just because you want to be that extra. Because this was, so way back when, so this is like Splatoon time when I also did variety. This actually is what like kind of had to help guide me to have Splatoon 2 be the focus for my channel for quite a while. Because what ended up happening is people would come to streams and I had the bot say like, hey, make sure you like the stream and all that sort of stuff, just to like remind people and stuff. And then when I would do a different game or something like that, I would notice that there would be like quite a few dislikes showing up on those streams. And that ended up telling me, and once again, this is like this being used for good, is that told me my community really just wanted more Splatoon. They didn't really care for any of the other games. So them disliking those streams was like, hey, we honestly just don't want you to play that game. Like, we don't really care for it. Can you go back to Splatoon? And that gave me the idea of like, okay, this is kind of where my channel's heading. My channel's heading into a very predominantly Splatoon centered focus. Is it just Splatoon that I can play? Maybe can I do Nintendo games? It really was just Nintendo. Like I can play like Pokemon or like Mario Kart or something and people would be happy. But if I ended up branching out to like a visual novel or I ended up playing like Dead by Daylight, they would like, you know, I would see like a dislike, like at least like 3 or 4 dislikes like show up and stuff. But like that, what are you saying, selfish in their fact that they didn't want me to play like the variety, like disliking it? Because to me, like as like a new streamer, community was and always is like kind of the biggest thing for me, right? So back then I was, you know, I think barely like a few hundred subscribers. I think at that point I just like joined like the bigger Splatoon like community, so I was meeting a bunch of the bigger content creators, collabing with a lot of them, like all that sort of jazz. So having, but I wanted to like still be on like the Splatoon streamers like good sides, while also like still growing the community. And if at the end of the day, and I made this very apparent, I think during like a few of the Splatoon streams, if at the end of the day like they only wanted me to focus on like Nintendo games and Splatoon, I'm happy to do that for a time. But I also made it clear that at some point I will pivot to doing variety, like full variety, because that is what I ultimately want to do. And obviously that's what I have been doing. We've been playing Stardew, we've been playing DVD, Topia, we've been playing Kirby Air Ride. And then Saturday's stream is going to be bonkers, so I please look forward to that stream. I hope to have a time for that stream either tonight or tomorrow, so that should be a lot of fun. Back then, like, you know, if I was playing Dead by Daylight or one of those visual novels and they just weren't vibing with it because they wanted to see Splatoon, like I wanted to still grow, and I'd use those dislikes to figure it out. The petty dislike is, it just doesn't help, like, at all. It's just it's like being a little kid and being like, haha, I can press the dislike button and then leave. It's like, okay. Like, that's not giving me any constructive criticism. It does, I think it still does weirdly help the stream because it shows engagement. It's why, like, Friday by Rebecca Black, like, also popped off, is because there were so many dislikes that people were, like, intrigued as why is this is getting disliked, and that's why YouTube recommended it. So if you do, like, dislike a video, if there's, like, a video that has a ton of dislikes or has a ton of likes, as long as the button's being pressed, the algorithm is, like, having a great time, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, ah, you're pressing the button? This must be interesting, regardless if it's good or not. And it's just like, oh, okay. Weird, but sure. There was also a period where somebody, I didn't even think I banned them. I think I just like called them out of just being a shitty person. They're just like a shitty viewer for the most part for how they were acting, and then they started to mass dislike a whole bunch of streams I did too. Friday is good. True. See, as far as like I wasn't trying to once again rebuild the community, get more regulars and all that sort of stuff, but like I'm also trying to very harshly dissuade like trolls and, for lack of a better term, like idiots from like joining the stream. It's why if you were there at Dead by Daylight, where like I think I banned like 5 people like back to back to back to back to back, right? Because they were just trying to be assholes for no reason while I was trying to get through technical problems. And then my like OBS glitched so bad that I couldn't figure out if somebody was new or not. Like, it was a whole mess. But like, I don't want them to be part of the community. So, adios. Like, see you later. Or see you never. But it's a much starker contrast to like my friend Neko's streams, who I also mod for. Like, I have to like verify that I can ban somebody. I guess that makes sense because it's a mod, but when you see something and do like the research as a mod, you're kind of like, okay, so do we really want this person to maybe potentially come back, or are we fine with never seeing them again? I don't remember what the person's name was. This is what happened on Neko's stream. It was yesterday. It was in the YouTube stream too, and I wanted to gag. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wanted to like puke. Like, what I kind of uncovered just did not sit well with me, and the more I dug, the worse it got. Like so there was a viewer that came into Neko's stream who they posted a message. I don't remember their name. I don't care to remember their name. But they came in asking for Neko to shout out a friend of theirs who has a giant crush on her, and here's his full first and last name. And at that point, I joined the chat because I was busy doing some other stuff. So I joined the chat. I take a look and I see this, and immediately time him out because he also started spamming, just trying to get like, I think they were spamming L for like ignoring them or something like that. Regardless, like the person was just being weird, right? Well, no. Here's what I uncovered. I went to go, so I timed the person out, but like I really did not feel like easy about like what I was seeing. Okay, like I read the channel. Gross, yeah. Well, oh, it gets worse. It gets so much worse. So I go to the channel because like I'm getting this really bad feeling in my gut, right? I'm like, why would they put a first and last name? And why would they then spam L like afterwards, like for Neko just straight up ignoring it? Which, right thing to do. So I go to the channel, and it is a grown man, maybe mid to late 20s, could be like early 30s, who is making Roblox brain rot content and Roblox content in general. The best money you can buy, you can customize them with different kind of tackle. Hope to see you soon. I wish I had the money. Dear Volca, tomorrow we'll all be getting together for the flower dance. If you can find a partner, you might even get to participate in the dance yourself. There's a little clearing beyond the forest west of town. We'll hold the dance. Yeah. We are not that great, but yeah. So yeah, Roblox brain rot channel. And grown man. Listen, I'm not going to diss you if you're playing Roblox. Like, if you want to play Roblox, more power to you. Like, that's your gist, right? It's not the game for me. It's not for me. Like, I played it in the past, but as I got older, like, I just have no interest in it. But being a grown adult and playing and making content that is just brain rot Roblox and actually like advertising it as brain rot Roblox content. Like what? Like what are you, huh? Like what are you doing? And then I kind of pieced two and two together where I think that your friend's name is not that. I think the first and last name they put was their own first and last name, trying to make it come off as them being a friend and trying to be a troll. And I think they were wanting to get audio of Neko wishing him a happy birthday and just being the worst person to that. I full 100% full-heartedly believe that's what they wanted to do. I think like they wanted to just be gross about that. Yeah. Roleplay? Yeah. Like if it's like you're doing an OnlyFans or something like that, and like that's what you like you pay for to do that, then like sure. Like you do you. But going to a random smaller streamer's stream, asking for them to say that, and then you just have one of their mods, me, go and have to research because he gets a really bad feeling, and you're a grown man making Roblox brain rot content, trying to get a random girl on the internet that you've never watched before, because Neko didn't even recognize the name from what I understand. You're just being a weird creep. So like I presented like the evidence there to Neko and like immediately banned them. I did not feel like looking through all that and everything. No. Like no. You're saying that at least to the guy that I banned, yeah. Like I'm getting shivers like thinking about it. I'm gonna be honest. Like it's like there's some weirdos on there, but like if that's your channel and everything, and they're popping off like they're like, it's funny because like you look at the videos and it's just like brain rot stuff, and then they made a post like I remember like them popping off about how fast they're growing now, because of the Roblox brain rot. And it's like Roblox brain rot. You're obviously gonna get kids who like think it's funny, but like you expect that from a teenager. You expect that from like somebody who's like a kid. Like, what up, Sparks? How's it going? You're a grown fucking adult, and like that's what you're doing. Like, no, no. And if you're gonna try to like make money with like Roblox brain rot content, the least you could do is hide like any distinguishing features about yourself or something. Have it be an AI voice over it or anything, so that way like they think it's a funny AI haha funny channel or something. Don't show like your face and then go be weird on somebody else's stream. Like I said, I don't remember what the name was, but I wouldn't even call out their name because I don't want them to, one, get more attention, but also two, like, just, yeah. And here's the thing, like, what Roblox just did like a new initiative or something to try to like have people start making more games for Roblox, so that way like adults can play it, so that way the game is, you know, goes from kids, can be from kids and up to adults. And, you know, frankly, there are adults who like also play the game, because there are some like games, from what I understand, that do gear towards adults. That's fair. Like there's games that are for everybody. Obviously Roblox has a bad history of, you know, what people use that game for. So like still got to put in the preventative measures on that. And this is Jewels of the Sea. Fishing treasure chests have a chance to yield roe. Cool. That was awesome. Well, okay. I guess now we have a chance to get roe. Obviously, first try we get roe, right? First try roe? First try? Of course it is. Okay, well. Awesome. Oh, shoot. Luck, beer back. No worries. I will say, I did have, like, how'll be all? Yeah, we're just chilling, talking, you know, the usual, Sparks. Sparks, did you choose your game yet, by the way? I know you were going between 3, so I just wanted to see if you came up with your final say. Also, we might be getting one more person for Saturday, Sparks. Got distracted with KH3 Sparkertons. Can't believe you. Yeah, we might have one more person who's joining for for Saturday. Seems like it's being it. So between Hollow Knight and Hat in Time, to be honest. Okay. What in the... Why is there so much stuff? That was... Okay. Yeah, so yeah, that means I'll probably do Kingdom Hearts 2. I was thinking of doing Repo. Sorry. Did I just open a box and inside were 2 boxes? Wait. Did I just open a box and there was 2 boxes inside? Flower seeds. Beach totem. Okay. Sorry, my brain just kind of hurt there for a second. I was not expecting that. Get that Nautilus fossil real quick. Let's got another book to read. There we go. On foraging, the local woods and mountains are great places to find wild produce. A good forager will clear out any weeds, stumps, or stones from these areas, so the wild produce has plenty of space to grow. Expert foragers know the secret to cultivating wild food, so it can be grown on the farm. Isn't that amazing? It's called mixed seeds. Okay. So yeah, so I was gonna do Repo. I figured I'd want to start off with like a game that I actually have done before, and that's gonna be like my first like actual archipelago. Like once we finish it, it's finished. Because once again, so yeah, by the way, for those who weren't aware, because I think I talked about this yesterday with Cheese, we are doing an archipelago on Saturday. I believe it's going to be in the afternoon, Sparks, so I just want to let you know. It's looking like it's going to be afternoon time. Neko said that she's going to stream in the morning, and then we would go from there. So I'll see. I'm going to talk to her about like what time would work best, and then pitch it to you in Pasta. But what I'm doing for the archipelagos, and I'll be talking about this once I stream. Look at, there's a happy face. That's cool. I don't know where I'm getting these bobbers from, but that's a happy face. My inventory full. Weird. My goal is we're gonna finish the archipelago. That's the goal. If for every game that I finish an archipelago, like I'm just doing one-offs, and like then I'm not gonna do that game ever for archipelago ever again. And I do kind of want to make them into videos. So I need to figure that out, but yeah. So we're doing that. So I think everyone has their games except for Neko. And then, yeah, Cheese might be joining as a final 5th person, because they were talking about going to a deadlock tourney. And then, like, 10 minutes later, I got a message saying, hey, the deadlock tourney might be canceled, so I might be able to join. So... yeah. Also, since Sparks and Pasta have never met. Well, I guess also Pasta's not met Cheese yet either. But I cannot wait. It's always great for Sparks to meet a new person, and the first thing that I know is going to happen is there's going to be some sort of yelling or scream that's going to happen. I live for those moments. Chat, what is happening with this fish? Chat, what is happening with this fish? No. Oh my gosh, why was that catfish so strong? What? Me scream? Nah. It's my favorite part of Sparks games and streams, though. Gosh, I was... prior to the archipelago, I was trying to see if I can get Sparks to get you and Pasta to play Lethal Company together. Specifically because, one, I want to play Lethal Company again, since I think they're starting to add more stuff to it. But also, two, getting a good Spark scream in your life is always worth it. But I don't think that's gonna happen. A good old guttural Spark scream. It's fun just playing Lethal Company and you just hear from the distance a scream and it's like, ah, I see. I think Sparks has found the Bracken or the Thumper. Oh well. Sparks, we still gotta play Scamline. When are we gonna find a group to play Scamline? I don't know if Blossy can even play it because Blossy's gonna believe every word I say. I'm gonna tell Blossy that ghosts don't exist and they're gonna believe me. What do we do? Nuh-uh. Yaha. I don't know. Oops. Might be able to find some people. I really do want to play Scamline. I want to play some sort of deception game. I was supposed to play with Corgi Greyhound. I don't know if any of y'all remember who that is from way back when on Twitch. Nidori. In the secret cheese room and they would give him a controller? I don't know if we need to put them in the secret cheese room. I don't believe everything Tati says. See, that makes it better because then when we play Scamline together, that means I know you're not going to believe me, so whatever I say, you're just going to do the opposite. So I'll tell you to hit the red button, even though I want you to hit the green button. And then you're going to hit the green button because you don't believe me. And then I get 5 points. The problem is, we'll play Scamline. It's going to be the round where it's like, one person has the gun. That person gets to shoot somebody to dock 2 points from them. And Blossy's gonna get the gun, walk out, and be like, "Where's Kit's room?" And I'll be like, "Room number 6." And then barges into room number 3 and finds me. I'm unpredictable. I can beat Kit, please. Then get Scamline and prove it, Blossy. Get Scamline and prove it. Like, that game looks like so much fun. Doge says he wouldn't play the game, but I just think it'd be funny. I think Pasta has it, though. I was gonna see if maybe, because I don't know if Neko has it, but I don't know if Neko would want to play it, because it depends on the deception part about it. I could probably get some people from Flora's community to play it. Oh, I could probably get Gold. Gold playing it would be funny, because he would not know the world he's entering into. I'm back. No, I'm unpredictable. I could beat Kit. This is the point where we discover that y'all have a secret. A secret, whatever you call it. Secret. Secret pact or whatever. Alright, we should be good on catfish now. I'm gonna keep the mixed flower seeds for later. Let me see. I just got a random... I love it when, like, random Reddit things will show up on my phone. So it's like, here's a potential post you might like. It's because it's the same post that has the job, like, ripe stuff. And it just popped up. My boyfriend of 8 years dumped me, and I feel like I'm dying. Well, okay then. Is it on Steam? Scamline? Yes, Scamline is on Steam. Oh, you know what? Could I go back down to the mines? No, I don't. I don't think I need to rush it right now. I should just probably clear up all this. It's called Scam Line, Blossy. You would need to be on mic, though. Just keep that in mind. The entire purpose of the game is talking. Here's stuff is closed. Fishing level 7. Cork bobber, treasure hunter. And then I need to duplicate this over to the side. And then go like this. And like this. Food. Alright, what's going on here? We're talking in public, but pertains how many people? Up to 7 other people. So it'd be myself. So the other 7 people would be myself, Sparks, probably Pasta. I don't know if Neko would play it. Maybe Cheebs. So that's a few people. 7 indeed. 19 Insomniac 68. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to Kit Party. Enjoy your follower emotes. How's it going? Let's see. What are we doing here? Guess I'll be just watering everything. When is Pierre's birthday in one day? I would assume Pierre's birthday is in one day. So, guess just playing the same game? Nice. Are you new to Stardew, or am I talking with another veteran of the game? I have... I mean, I've just came back to this game, to be fair, so not exactly a veteran. Today's the Egg Festival. Is it gonna rain tomorrow? I have big questions. Is it gonna rain tomorrow? Okay. So I was thinking I should level up my watering can when I can. No pun intended. Oh, it's gonna be the dance. Who is? All right, we can ask Haley or Shane. I guess we're gonna ask Shane if he wants to dance. I get the feeling the answer might be no, but we'll see. He's probably gonna say no because I think you need like 4 or 6 stars. So one of the two. Addicted immediately. I mean, farming games are addicting. Farming games are absolutely addicting. Let me be real. I will say Stardew is a really good farming game. I do think that there are better ones though. Like, I'd be remiss to say that there are better ones. There's moss on trees? Sorry, it's been a minute. Can I eat the moss? No. Alright, cool. Welcome back, Cry. It's funny to me that I ended up going back to play any trauma dumps. No. Listen, I'm not all about trauma dumps. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, Cry. No, what I was saying though is because I started playing Pacopia again during the Sableye event that just happened, and after learning some mechanics in the game, I just needed to take a break. I just needed to take a break from Pacopia, and then I decided, you know what, I'm going to play Stardew. So I don't know what my mindset was for going from one farming game to another, but this is an infinitely more fair farming game. Please don't cry to cry. We'll see about that one. I don't think I've ever said on stream why I stopped playing Pacopia for a little bit. I found out there was a storage limit in Pacopia. And that was really, really depressing to find out. So, yeah. Let's say 50 hours of work gone in an instant. I don't really need to. Listen, everyone's talked to everybody. Hi. Want to be my dance partner? Dang. All right, well. We tried. We tried. Let's just start the dance. Look at me standing down with my leprechaun hat. Look at the dance. Look at the dance. Anyway, so storage stuff. Why that's terrible. So I spent 50 hours perfecting a storage area in Pocopia. It had lanes, it had frames to mark everything, it had everything in the right spot, and I was all set for it to work properly. I even counted out how many items there are in the game because I was going to have one chest per, because I'm crazy like that. And I was going to be super organized and everything was going to be great and have a spot to where it goes, and then I can keep them organized and things would be fine. And then the game said you can't place any more chests. And I was like, okay, that's weird. And then the game said you can't place any more frames. And I just was like, oh, okay. So I did some investigating, and one person that seems so weird to me. All right, whatever. One person did something similar to me, where they tried to make a storage area and found that there is a hard cap on storage in Pocopia. And that meant that my lanes, my sorting, everything had no meaning for those 50 hours. So yeah, I'm pretty mad at the game, which means if I want to store everything, I have to do it across the 5 different areas. So I am gonna take some time to not play the game. And then we're playing Stardew because it's something different. So you almost had it? Also, Survivor's finale was yesterday. Forgot about that. That was certainly a thing. CD would play it. Well, here's what I'm frustrated about with the game, to be honest. It's fruit trees. Cool. Okay, chat. I just want to be sure. The strawberries. This is the last day for the strawberries to grow, right? I'm not going to get any more strawberries for the rest of the year, or for the rest of spring, right? I think this is the last day. I'm like almost positive. You know what? Regardless, where did I put those 5 bars? That's all she wrote. We're gonna level up the watering can. That's what I'm gonna do. And then, you know what? I'm going to clear out the rest of the farm too. What a sentence. No, sorry, Survivor's finale just happened last night, and I didn't like watch all of it or anything. I just wanted to see who the winner was. So I think a lot of people do have like a bunch of gripes with how season 50 went for Survivor. I think the winner absolutely deserved. I'm not going to say who it is because, like, once again, it just happened. So, oh, by the way, you're here. I haven't said hi to you yet. What do you have? Watermelon band. Oh, that's cute. Once I have more money, I'll be back. No, I think the winner is, like, absolutely deserved to win. Out of the 5 remaining ones, like, the show's still going. Yeah, no, they're about to have season 51 too, which that's going to be interesting. But their season 50 was, like, all featuring like fans of the show essentially, so they brought back like returning characters from the old seasons and then the new seasons. And then they had some internet personalities also show up. Like they had a country singer, I don't remember his name, he was on there and people didn't like his twist. They had Jimmy Fallon on there, which completely screwed over one player's game, like, to which Jimmy felt so bad that he had them on his talk show to publicly apologize for how bad the twist was, because he didn't realize that that's what happened. Which is like, buddy, if you're on Survivor, like, you should know. You should know that the twists most of the time screw over people. It's kind of the point of the twists and that and like Big Brother. So like that was a whole thing. And then they had Mr. Beast on, which I guess people were like fine with his twist. I didn't watch like most of it or anything. I was getting like a lot of the recaps because I just don't have the time to watch. I have, once again, other things I've been trying to do. But I think with what happened with Mr. Beast is that it made the prize money go from $1 million to $2 million. So like that was cool. I don't remember what else happened though, but you know, there was like a Billie Eilish sort of thing. Oh, did they? I didn't even get to see who was America's favorite player. Hold on. I didn't even see who that is. Oh, I didn't hear about that though. Oh, apparently Jeff Probst accidentally spoiled who won the fire making challenge, so that is what it is. Okay, so they just be putting anybody in that show? That sounds wild. Yeah. Okay, so the fans voted for a whole bunch of stuff. So the tribe colors were orange, teal, and magenta. For rice, players had to earn the rice. Final 4 fire making challenge, people voted to keep the Final 4 fire making challenge. Interesting, because like a lot of YouTubers and stuff who watch Survivor say that it's the worst twist ever. The fact that they kept it, crazy. Vote reveal and reunion, do it in Los Angeles, that makes sense. The Final 4 challenge, Samotion, that makes sense. Advantages, dynamic power, meh. The advantages suck. Have a tribe switch, yes. The immunity necklace was going to be a decorative bird. The tribe supplies make them earn their camp supplies. The twists. I love twists. Bring them on. Sure. And then idols. Yes. And that was all in 2025. And then they had the favorite player. And the favorite player was Suri. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Suri played a freaking amazing game and then got taken up by Rizzo. So, okay, so yeah, there's five celebrity ones. We have Billie Eilish, which is the boomerang idol, where you found an idol, you had to give it to a castaway on the other tribe, on another tribe, and if they were voted out, the idol would go back to the original person. Zach Brown, that was who the other celebrity was. He hosted the Day 9 Reward Immunity Challenge and won a trip to the Survivor Sanctuary, who performed a private concert for them. Oh, and then he also cooked the fish that he caught while spearfishing. Okay, cool. And then Jimmy Fallon's twists. So for the immunity challenge, Jeff asked 5 players to make a side bet to outlast him in the challenge. If all the selected players outlasted him, they would win a reward of rice for the tribe. If he beat even just one of them, Jeff would keep the rice. After negotiation, Jeff allowed only 4 players to participate out of 5. I think Jeff won, maybe? I'm not sure. And then this one. On day 18, one player went on a journey and performed a challenge. If they were successful in the challenge, one would be allowed to secretly cast an extra vote before going to tribal council, and would also be given the choice to either cast another vote at the same tribal council or save it for a future tribal council up until the final 7. Okay, sounds good. If unsuccessful, one would be forced to cast a single vote against one's own self at that night's tribal council. And he couldn't... And the way they did this twist is when... So this was my favorite player of the season, Christian. Christian, hilarious dude, fantastic player. He honestly was on like the path to doing really, really well overall. He gets given the note on what happens if he like loses, but he can't read it till he gets back to tribal, or till he gets back to the tribe. Normally, you're supposed to read that to yourself, get an idea of what it is, and that way you can work around it. He pretty much walked back to the tribe, opened the thing, and said, I have to vote for myself. And everyone else is like, well, this is the easiest vote of all time. I guess we're voting for the guy who's voting for himself. Like, what? And then Jimmy Fallon was like, yeah, maybe you should have made it where you had to read it before you went back, just to know what it was. Like, huh? Oh, and not Survivor. I'm so confused. That's the thing with like I'll talk more about the recent seasons here in a moment. The Mr. Beast advantage. All of the final 10 players purchased the final item offered, which turned out to be their loved one's letters, an announcement from Mr. Beast himself. At Tribal Council, Mr. Beast announced that one player would have to flip a coin and call either heads or tails. If the call was correct, that player would be safe from the upcoming vote and also given an immunity idol. And additionally, the prize money for the season would be doubled to 2 million. However, if it was incorrect, the player would be instantly eliminated and no vote would take place at Tribal Council. And I think Rick Devens did it. And yeah, they got the $2 million. And then, like I said, Suri Fields got the favorite player stuff. So cool. And then, like I said, as for the winner, I think they deserved it. Out of all the players, like, there was only one new school player who, like, I would have been fine with winning. The rest of them, not really. But, like, that's just what I think. So, like, you might be confused about, like, all of that. Don't worry, like, same, honestly. By the way, is it Pierre's birthday before I just give him a dandelion? No, Pierre's birthday is tomorrow. Thank goodness I checked. That almost ended badly. Okay. So, old seasons of Survivor. You really only had to worry about the social dynamic of the game, doing challenges, surviving, because that was the whole thing. And then, like, once immunity idols got revealed, like, then you would have to worry about the immunity idols, right? Like, more often than not, most of the time you're just like, okay, who are we voting out? Am I going this way? Am I going to vote that way? Like, what are we doing? But nowadays, they have so many ridiculous twists that it's hard to keep up, which is why I'm actually surprised that people voted for there to, like, still be twists and all this sort of stuff. Like, maybe there's a silent majority because I feel like every time I read like stuff about Survivor, whether it's like the twists, whether it's YouTubers like making videos on it, whether it's like social media, it's always the fact that like the new school advantages suck, the new school like twists suck. So the fact that like people voted to have them in the game just seems off to me, but like I digress. That's what I figured. But a lot of the new school seasons are like so confusing. It's why like I'm one of the people. It's why I stopped watching Survivor after season 40, the Winners at War one, because everything's so confusing now. And I'm somebody who like prides himself on being a strategist, somebody who's like really good at like kind of reading the room and kind of getting an idea. And if I wasn't allergic to nature, I did have a dream of going on Survivor or even Big Brother, but with how easily I get sick and everything, like it's not really feasible, but it is a dream of mine. Like, I'll be honest. That being said, having so many advantages to try to keep track of and having so many twists that like most of the time are just there to screw somebody over for literally no reason other than, oh, make great TV, really just kind of like hampers it. And it wasn't the case in like early Big Brother and early Survivor, but now it's, you know, pretty bad. Yeah, and yeah, Blossy, that's exactly right. And I think you're mentioning that because I think I talked about it on stream, where it was found out that a lot of the new school players, since they had access to 3D printers, would watch the season of Survivor, see what the challenge is, see that it already got used like 3 or 4 times in the past, and just remade the challenge in their house with their 3D printer. So, and like it was it Survivor 41? I think it was a player by the name of Evie. I think that's her name. They beat a challenge in like record time, and then completely just blurted that it's because they 3D printed it at their house. And you would think that the producers would be like, okay, like maybe we should just like not have like the most obvious challenges. Like maybe we should go back to how it was and switch the, no, it's still the same. In fact, another player that they did not win, I will say, but like I did want, Jonathan, he was also on Survivor 50. In his season, I think he made it a point that he just wanted to show that like pure strength and like strategy could take on the challenges, and you didn't need like the 3D printer stuff. And like in every single team challenge he dominated, but then when it was down to like the individual ones, the people who practiced because of like having the 3D printers and like challenge like specifications would win. So like you would see him be amazing in these team challenges and then just fail in like the solo ones. Like it was just bizarre. Bring back Fear Factor by the Dumbass Host. Don't they have that with Johnny Knoxville now? I was gonna say Steve-O. It's not Steve-O. It's Johnny Knoxville. Funny because he's not a dumbass host, he's a jackass host, but that's anyway. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, I think Fear Factor is back, and I think it is with Johnny Knoxville. So it's not, yeah, I don't watch TV either. Like most of the times I just have to watch it on streaming services and stuff. No, I'm pretty sure it's back with Johnny Knoxville from Jackass. Yeah, no, it is, because there was a clip that went, I think, semi-viral of, they did a challenge where they kind of treated it a little bit like Survivor, where they just had like a whole bunch of bees on them, and they just had to outlast being stung, like, I think constantly by bees and being surrounded by bees. So you have like all these people with like what essentially just boiled down to a bee vest with just all the bees on them. Yeah. I think it was like 1,000 bees for each player. They just had to chill. Oh, there's the Cheebs. What up, cheese? You get used to it, and also don't drink caffeine or soda. I mean, good for you. I would crave an energy drink right now or soda, but this house doesn't believe in it, so I got tea and water. I gotta talk to Robin. Hopefully I get there in time. We'll see. Yeah. TV's interesting. I quit before I had heart surgery. Didn't want to drink after that, so I stopped before it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Zone that tastes like shit. That depends on the energy drink. My opinion. What was I gonna say? Also, cheese is now on YouTube too. Cheebs is everywhere. Just tell me I can go inside. No, I just barely missed it. Do I have to collect more wood tomorrow? Dang. Linus, I'm gonna go intrude on your house. Hello, Linus. There you go. I want something from you? Not really. Alright, I'm gonna go. Sometimes I think they could be in the saloon. We'll see. I'm just gonna go down there and check real quick. No, if there's one show though that I would be on now, I can't go on Survivor, right? Because of being allergic to nature. So like that's just completely out of the question, unfortunately. Even if I had like the best medicine, it's just not gonna happen. I would like to be on Big Brother. I still have the belief that I would be decently good at it. Would I win? I mean, it's always going to be up in the air depending on who you ask, right? I would be confident that I could do really, really well. I just don't know how confident. If I was in shape afterwards, I would love to be on the challenge. That just seems like a fun time, all things considered. I don't know. I like the game show, like reality TV stuff. It's just so interesting to me, and like I love the challenges and stuff. I like puzzles and riddles, and just it seems fun. Like that's what I would be there for. Like I would, yes, winning the money would be great and everything, but I would just love the fun challenges and stuff. Like that just feels like fun to me. Actually, speaking of that, there is yes, actually. There is a video that I watched recently that I feel like I'm on my own with what it's about. How do I word this properly? How does the kit word this properly? It's about the show The Traitors. And The Traitors is a great show, don't get me wrong. It's like social deception, like Town of Salem sort of thing. Oh, hi, Demetrius. Hi, Volk, I have some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research on the local environment. I'll spare you the technical details and get to the point. You know the empty cave you have over in the cliffs? Well, I have a way to turn it into something useful for both of us. I like to set up the cave to attract some local species. That way I can observe them in a more controlled environment. You can harvest whatever products they produce. I can either set up the cave to attract mushrooms or fruit bats. The bats will sometimes leave fruit for you to collect. Okay, so I was told that fruit is better, but mushrooms... like the mushrooms are now better now. So let me see. I'm gonna do some research because I always chose mushrooms because mushrooms are harder to come by, and then fruit was way easier. So, but Lottie was saying that mushrooms like are now better, or mushrooms. There's more reason for it. So let me just see. So like fruit seems like it would be better. I'm just gonna double check. I want to read up on the mushroom stuff. Oh. Oh, the mushrooms actually might be the play. Hold on. The mushroom might be the play. Ooh, okay, we might be going mushrooms. We're going mushrooms. It comes the free dehydrator. Technically, we'll never be able to get these unless we go there. So we're getting mushrooms, which is the same as every other time I played this game. That's fine. Okay. We talked to Robin. Awesome. Anyway, back to chopping things. Except I am going to have to go talk to Pierre because it's his birthday today. Okay, so Trader's video. Sorry, I got sidetracked because Demetrius showed up and then said he wanted to talk. And I was like, I guess we're talking. So there's a video that somebody made. I don't remember who, but it was talking about how one person... I think the title of the video is like how one person almost ruined the traders. Or how like a narcissist almost ruined the traders. And... I watched the video. I read through kind of like what happened on the season. It was in the Traders Canada is what it was, and essentially the whole video boiled down to one of the traders was a narcissist, and he immediately threw his own teammate into the line of fire, got rid of them to solidify his alibi, or solidify his position. Two people considered the fact that he could be, he could have like done like played them for fools. So he got rid of both of them. And the rest of, at the end of the day, what I'm about to say is, I don't think that the guy who played the moves and was the trader is at fault here. I think the fault lies in the pure stupidity of the people in the season up until the end. Like, so what happens in this season is guy is on traders. He just wants all the power. He wants to make all the decisions. He knows one of his trader buddies is super easy to walk over, so he just gets rid of the other and solidifies his place in the game. Okay, which it sounds like a very Kit thing to do, and it definitely would be. Because, you know, that verifies, like, that you know what's going on. It verifies that, hey, this person is evil, I got them out, so you should trust me. Like, that's the general gist, okay? He then makes the mistake of getting rid of the two people who are, like, innocent and, like, calls him out and says he's probably the traitor and he was just trying to cover his tracks. I would probably still let them stay around, because then that, like, puts the suspicion on them more so. But, like, you know, there's different ways to play the game, and he was playing a little bit too hard, too fast, in my opinion. The problem then becomes that anytime somebody tries to, like, call him out that he's most definitely the traitor, he just turns everybody on them and then gets them voted out. And the person in the video even says, like, what you should be doing is putting the question back on the traitor that you're trying to, you know, get rid of. They never do. They just get flustered as to why they just get flustered when being asked questions, so they seem suspicious and then get voted off. Yeah, no, and that's the point, is, like, you're supposed to, like, betray people. You're probably not supposed to betray your own team, but, like, it's up to you. But the entire video is essentially the guy, like, he's kind of just gloating about how easy it is in the game for him. He's kind of making, like, the host mad. He's making, like, his teammates, like, irate. They end up getting a new teammate, and, like, they get a new third teammate who, like, just lies low because she doesn't want to get, like, super involved with the dude. And it's hard to say without, like, you should probably, like, watch the video just to kind of, like, see what the person's point is, who's, like, saying how, like, the show was almost ruined because of how evil of a person this was. But I'm looking at this like, nah, he played the game honestly really well. He was an asshole, sure, but, like, no one was going to vote him off. He had the best position in the house, and also literally the rest of the cast were idiots. Like, straight up. And even, I think the guy who made the video even comments on the fact that everyone just kind of let it all happen and just, like, didn't seem to care. And even, like, the last innocent that got voted off, she was such a non-factor in the entire show that the reason she was left around is because she just blindly went with whoever. She didn't really, like, talk at all. And apparently she was supposed to be some, like, big special agent who can, like, who she claims it made it easy for her to figure out who was lying and who wasn't, but she just never talked, apparently. So, like, why? Right? Like, shouldn't you maybe use that knowledge and, I don't know, get the traitor out? But the big thing that, like, the video maker said is, like, at the end they had the choice between, like, the traitors won. They very easily won. It was 3-1, so they vote out the last remaining faithful. And then there's the vote of for the money. If you all vote to save, or if you all vote to split the money, then you all split the money evenly, like, 3 ways. If anybody chooses steal, they take all of the money. But if all 3 people choose steal, then nobody gets the money. So they just wasted the however many months they were there. Okay? And this is when, like, this is when, like, I'm watching the video and I'm like, okay, well, obviously the main point is all 3 need to hit steal. There's no reason to split it, like, so this was just a moot point. But I'm thinking about, like, how I would play and what I would have done differently. And I think what I would have done differently is probably treat my teammates more with respect. like, because that's the one thing is the guy didn't really treat any of his teammates with respect. Like the other two traders, even the new one that like would join in later, like he didn't treat her with respect like at all. Like he was just essentially just being a dick, and like that was his whole thing. But at the end of the day, like I'm looking at this and I'm like, the show is called The Traders. You have somebody who very easily ran the game with the dumbest of the dumb. Like they very clearly did not see that this guy was running the game and that he should have been the most obvious choice to get killed by the traders numerous times over, and you never voted them out. Okay, sure. But then, like, he gets to the end. There's no reason. Hey, what up, Gold? Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. 6 months. Nice. How's it going, Gold? But yeah, like, there's... I just think the split and steal concept at the end of it was dumb. Because you have all three traders at the end. If it was three faithfuls, like, then I think that would be a little bit more interesting. But if it's all three traders, they're obviously going to steal. And in this case, the guy who ran the game, like, there was no way that the other two were going to let him have any money. So if they weren't going to let him have any money, then, like, what was the point of this entire season? Like, I don't know. But I think, like, the guy played a really great game. There's nothing to be mad about with how he played. It might have made for like some uncomfortable viewing, realizing that somebody who treated it as a game and just gloated over the fact that he was playing with idiots, like, he's like, maybe he should be kinder. Yeah, but if you're playing a game with people who are literally letting you win as the trader, I feel like I would be in a pretty good position too, and I would probably gloat. So, I don't know. It's just such a weird time. But like, I feel like the traders would be interesting. But yeah. Good, how am I? I'm chilling. Still looking for a job. Still trying to get something happening. So, doing my usual thing. Trying to finally finish this up. What's the crazy thing, Blossy, is like in that season, it very much seemed like there was like two people who like understood the situation, knew what was going on, tried to act out of it, and then he got rid of them because once you got rid of the two smartest people in the building, like everyone else just kind of falls into place. It's like lemmings. And we've talked about it on the stream before. We've talked about it in my like how I play like Among Us and how I play Town of Salem. You get rid of the smartest person most of the time because you just don't want the smartest person to piece everything together first. It's why, like, people should listen to the idea in Among Us and Town of Salem to never trust Kit. You don't want to trust me because 9 times out of 10, if you're playing like a deception-based game and you have me around, you know that I'm just going to run it. You know that I'm going to, like, not only am I a good detective in Among Us and figuring out who, like, the innocents are and who the crewmates are based on, like, a whole bunch of different factors that I don't really want to get into because it's been beaten to death in this channel. But we also haven't played Among Us in, like, ages, so, you know, that's what that is. But two, like, if I was playing with random people and like they already knew like I was the one figuring out everything, my future rounds would be Kit's dying first. And if Kit doesn't die first, he needs to be voted out because he's the traitor. And that's really how that goes. But when you're playing in a streaming sense, you also have to get in the mind of the streamer. And we talked about this before on some of the streams that I was on for Among Us, where I knew that if I caused chaos and if I would make things a little bit more interesting, people would keep me alive because that's what's getting the views. And I would play Among Us that way, depending. And then there was a few that we played off stream that would end up with me being, you know, having to convince everybody. So, you would love to play? Yeah, we were talking about that, what, a few days ago, right, Gold? I just don't know. I don't know if I have a group big enough that would want to play. No Turnips wants to play. Yeah, I know, like, Flora's community, there's probably quite a few people who would be down to play, I would imagine. I mean, I'm sure Flora would probably be down. Because other than, like, the random people who were throwing the game constantly, I think Flora had fun the time that they played, Among Us. There's a few people here that would probably play. That's because they were in a group. The people who were throwing? Yeah, no, well, I know about that, but that's why I'm saying, like, because I called that out on that stream. I was like, hey, are you going to talk about the people who are obviously throwing and chilling in the middle? Like, play the game, otherwise get the fuck out. Which I know it's not my place in that stream, but also, like, someone's got to say it. But I'm pretty sure there's probably a few people that we could probably get to play. Woody's Secret. Felled trees have a 5% chance you'll double the wood. Okay. Cool. I'll take it. Why not? Yeah, I think there might be some people in my community who'd be down to play. Actually, the problem is if I'm there is probably the reason for not wanting to play. Because I think with my community, Cheese I think would be fine, but I think Cheese would be too scared of me for the most part. Sparks would probably play. I wouldn't be surprised if Sparks would want to play. It's a cooking recipe. Ooh. Cassie wouldn't. I know that much. Necomite. That would be a possibility. Also, it is Haley's birthday, so Daffodil. Yeah, if we get a group together, like, I'm always down. Means I get to just mess with more people. I really wish that there was, a VOD. By far my best Among Us game I've ever played. I'm imposter even when I'm in town. Fair. There was... It was on... I think it was on the charity stream for Imamura Cross. I think is what it was. It's by far the best I've ever done. We were playing on the small map. Is it Polis that's the smallest map? I don't remember. There's one map that's like super small and it splits off in the two different directions and then one down to the right. And it was me and one other imposter, as per usual. I don't remember who the other imposter was, but the Y one, yeah, the Y one, correct. So what happened, and I remember this clear as day, we all ran together to the reactor, so the top left of the Y. And at the sheer moment that I got that I got my power to kill, I just killed in front of everybody. That's Mira. Okay, thank you. So we're on Mira. We go up to the left part of the Y. I immediately kill one person, which happened to be Ema, unfortunately. The one hosting the, hosting it. Everyone's so confused that they vote out somebody random. Like, they didn't see it was me, so they vote out somebody random. My teammate, just shocked, decides to just play as innocent as possible and just fakes all the tasks. And then I kill 2 people in the top right of the map. And like one after the next. So like get one, wait a little bit, they go up to investigate, and I kill the second one. So there's 2 dead bodies like right next to each other. And for some reason, they piece it together that it's my teammate. So my teammate dies. He did nothing the entire match. Like, he just was trying to be as innocent as possible and like not trying to get involved. So really confused how they died. And I didn't even like swing it that way. It just happened. I then proceed to do another kill in front of everybody once again. And we're all standing there. So it's like, what do we do? So they get out somebody else because it's very clearly not me. And I didn't even do anything to like disprove that it was me or anything. Like, they just had this belief that it was not me. So we're down to, what is it? So I think we're down to like the last few, and I just get them separated from each other, kill them, kill one, because they didn't get to the button in time. I think there was like a cooldown on the button or something, but like I was able to kill one of them just fast enough so that way I won. And I remember Ema commenting on the fact that it was really just one imposter. The one imposter killed everybody, including their own teammate, even though I didn't have a hand in it. And I wish that was like a VOD somewhere, because I just... The beginning set the tone. The fact that I killed in front of everybody and not a soul figured it was me just made it super apparent. And then I played as imposter on Flora's stream and then had an argument with somebody else who I think I was like very close to like flipping it around on them. Well, I could have flipped it around on them, but I was too irate at the fact that they were gloating, which I gotta remember usually in Among Us that I gotta like not let people like trying to gloat get to me, because I can very easily just turn it around on them. Also, is this the thing that says wait for it to, yeah, wait for my return at dawn? Ooh. Also, I think that's it. Is that's yeah, everything's cleared except for, you know, the boulders that I can't get rid of yet. But cool. Well, that was, we cleared it all out in spring, so not too bad. I'll do one me then gonna get voted out immediately. I don't think you'd get voted out immediately. Here's the thing you gotta realize with Among Us or like deception-based games at the end of the day is lying is integral, and you can't be, and I'm gonna just mention this because it was something that like made me irate when I watched them play Among Us. I know they're not part of their community anymore, both Flora and I guess also technically mine. Isn't it your birthday today, girl? Lewis, is it Haley's birthday today? I'm pretty sure it was. Lewis. Lewis. Thank you. It's Emily's birthday. Hold on. That's fine. We'll go this way. Here's the thing. You can't be like Callie when you're playing Among Us, because I used to like Callie. He used to be super chill. Not really anymore. But you can't just fold under the pressure. Which is the most shocking thing I feel like I have to say. But like, you really just can't fold under the pressure when you're playing Among Us. Like, the fact that he would be imposter and then say, like, somebody would be like, Callie, is it you? And he'll be like, yes, is shocking to me. Like, hold on. You're supposed to lie. And that's the thing, is you can do whatever you want. It's like, even if you get somebody killed, you have to, based on the settings, you have to, and I do mean have to, lie. I would do that to be funny, and that's fair. You can do it to be funny. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, if you want to win, lying is going to be your key. And it could be to mess with people, but there's also people who would see that and also just like immediately vote you out. The thing is, most of the settings I play with are the settings where but lying is a sin. Listen, I guess I'm going back to hell, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. What happens a lot of the time in Among Us, and I play on the settings where, like, it doesn't tell you if they're innocent or not when you vote them off. Like, you just have to hope that you're right. And I think that's way more interesting in the game, just being honest. Do I have wild horseradish on me? I don't. I forgot to grab wild horseradish. Wheel. I'll be right back, Linus. I'll be right back. Get out of there, squirrel. Anyway. Then you clear, go on the lie. What was I saying? Oh, wait a second. I should have mushrooms, right? My brain just stopped. I forgot to go to Clint. That's fine. We'll go to Clint tomorrow. Somebody needs to remind me to go to Clint tomorrow. I got just distracted. God, what was I going to say? If you're playing with the settings where people are, like, it could be innocent or they could be guilty, it's never going to be confirmed, you have to lie, like, to get them out. And if it's at the end of the game and you do have the setting on, you still need to lie. Like, you still need to just be, like, you can't just give in easily. You have to do whatever you can to save yourself in Among Us. So in the one that I played with Flora, where I was like the traitor, and I just decided to, where I just decided to, like, just argue the semantics with a person rather than, like, defend myself. What I definitely should have done there is, like, just say, that's weird because this is what I was doing and I was doing this. So I don't know what you saw, but I think you're just trying to throw me under the bus. And I can make some more credible, like, allegations against that person who was trying to pin the blame on me to save myself. Now, in that case, it probably wouldn't have saved me, because I think at that point, Flora had the idea that I was really good at the games that I play. So I get the feeling that Flora would have been like, Kit might be a little bit too good. Let's just get Flora, or let's just get Kit out of here. Maybe, maybe it'll pay off, and it does. But, like, typically in that situation, once the blame's on you, you just gotta keep going tooth and nail to to prove your innocence, even if it's through lies. All right. Those are not going to grow. So I think I'll head. We'll head down. We'll go to the mines. And then this is actually going to be last day, because then we'll go into summer. It's Sunday. Queen of sauce. Omelet. Yeah, okay, nothing grew. Flip this letter over for instructions on how to make a super healthy meal. You'll feel energized. See you soon, Emily. Sounds great. Yo, Nero's at 1.5 hearts. All right, I need my watering can because that's going to be important for summer. Hooray! Gotta go grab all the things. And since we're on last day, I guess I'll talk about kind of what the rest of today's schedule is going to be. And then also tomorrow and Saturday. Because tomorrow and Saturday are going to be fun. So tonight, probably 9 to, I would say about like from either 9 to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will continue Kirby Air Ride. Probably, I kind of want to try to finish City Trial, except for the drive 200 miles part. That one's going to take a while. But I want to try to get some, I'm going to try to cheese some achievements. So yeah, that'll be fun. Locked. Penny is in need of a herring. I am not going to be able to get one, girl. Yeah, we'll do some more Kirby Air Ride tonight. And then tomorrow, I'm going to be, so I should be streaming like earlier in the day. So like hopefully around 12 instead of like 1. And we're going to stream Dead by Daylight. We're probably not going to do Killer. I say probably not because I don't know how much I want to rage. Really just kind of depends. The reason for that is because Dead by Daylight tomorrow's the reveal of the new killer, or potentially killers if rumors are true, for the 10th anniversary. Easy Maker Redeem to Suffer. Dude, you should have seen me the last stream gold for DBD. I was playing Huntress and I had to stop after like an hour and a half, I think, because I was just too pissed off and irate. So, like, yeah, that was a thing. And then I had to ban 5 people from 2 separate games because they decided to come into the stream to be as asshole-ish as possible. So I was sufficiently frustrated, to say the least. But no, I want to spend tomorrow talking about who the new killers are, or killers, if it's 1 or 2, new survivor or survivors, depending on who they are. And then obviously just like playing just to see. And then Friday night, we are going to be doing our weekly repo run. So that will be fun for all the cosmetics and stuff that's in that game. And then Saturday, the schedule is going to be a little bit off because we're doing an archipelago on Saturday. We're still focused trying to figure out the time, so I should have a time either today for Kirby Air Ride or sometime tomorrow. I'm going to say, you know what? Take this leak. I'm going to say that the archipelago stream on Saturday is going to be the only stream that we do. The reason I say that is because... Seriously, there's another crab right there? That's crazy. The reason I say that is because the archipelago is probably going to take a while. I have... I'm dying. I'm thinking that the archipelago is going to be long for a few reasons. It depends on 2 games. It's just going to depend on 2 games. It depends on what game Neko picks, and it depends on the game that Cheese picks, if Cheese is joining. Because if Neko decides to do like a longer, more difficult game, it is very possible that we just don't get through it. But if Neko picks a game that we can actually like feel more comfortable like getting into playing, I think that would be fine and just better. But once again, it kind of just depends on who picks what. And then Cheese is like a wild card because I know there's a lot of games that Cheese wants to play, but Cheese is the only one of the group of us. So Pasta's never done an archipelago before, so this will be a first time for Pasta. But Cheese is the only one who's never finished an archipelago due to always having to leave after like 2 to 3 hours. So I told Cheese, if they are joining, they need to see it through to the end, assuming that like their game actually does make sense. But believe me, if you've never seen an archipelago before, you are in for a treat. It should be a really fun time, and I hope you all enjoy it. You do need to pick your second game. I think we need to like, I think the consideration here is you got to pick a game that is going to at least like time-wise work with the others right now. That's the thing. Also, hi, Neko. Yeah, because out of the games that are being played, all of them except for one are short. Because Sparks is still picking their game, but based on Sparks' options, like, they're pretty short. So. And then Pasta's game. Pasta picked a great first game. And I think actually Pasta's is going to be maybe the shortest out of all of those, but it has just enough content that I think it will be a good first introductory game. That's what I think, at least. Yeah, should be some exciting times, though. Should be some fun times. And then this is the first part of me. Whatever archipelago game gets finished is like the one, like we're sticking. That is the one that we like. I can't play it anymore. for Archipelago. So it's always ones and dones is what we're at. So. But I'm excited. Yeah, Minecraft can be short. I Slay the Spire. I still don't know much about Slay the Spire, so I will leave that to your discretion. I just want to get to the ice, to the iron layer. Also, I know that I'm going to be playing, when it comes to the first game that I'm playing, like, I understand that I have not fully streamed that game on stream yet, but I think it's still a good starting point since I've already shown it off quite a few times. So. Oh, it's Plant Buddy, right? Stable into plants, like that. Something like just fell beside me. Summer squash seeds? Excuse me? Chat, we have summer squash now. I don't know what that means, but we have summer squash now. Could be a little bit of a setup game, yeah. But it also depends on what you get, too, so. And then we'll set up our... I'm making sure when I'm setting up everyone's settings, unless you want to set up your own, which, you know, more power to you if you want to set up your own. Making sure that we're doing settings that we feel comfortable with, that we don't feel like is going to be too challenging for ourselves right now. Because that was the other thing that we ran into, is we kept picking... I say we, it's technically also me because no one really double checked it with me. Why are there so many of these zombies? Any creepy gordos? Can you? With the squash? Well, yeah, no, I know one of your games bugged, but even still, like, even with one of your games bugging, you weren't going to be done for another 12 hours. And that was just only for that one game. Like, it wouldn't have been for the other one. The other one I think you would have been fine with. Like, I think you would have been all said and done pretty easily. Is that a stab at Neko? No. Not. No. So the last archipelago we did, Neko played Pokemon, and the game did glitch. Like that was like, I'm not disproving that like the game didn't glitch or anything. The game did indeed glitch. The problem is that all of the other checks that we needed were in a spot in Pokemon Black that, if you're not a speedrunner, would take you probably 12 hours to get to. And also required, like, dive and then knowing the insanely large map that it was. So, like, beating the Pokemon trainers and everything, not going to be a problem for Neko. Getting through the game like that, not going to be a problem. getting to that particular spot where it had the rest of our checks to actually like win wasn't gonna happen. It was just too unlikely. Topaz is interesting. Topaz we can give to... Ooh, actually, hold on. Can I make the Solarium yet? No. I would like to. So. All right. My badge 2 was locked by badge 6, so I was just screwed. Well, yeah, you'd still have to, like, travel around, so... 170. We're back. Listen, I said I was going to try to get Fector's Challenge on stream, so I think I will do at least one of these every time. And if I get hits, so be it. I will give it attempts. I will try. I've already gotten Fector's Challenge, so I have nothing to prove, but I'm going to do it on stream. Just to prove it even more. Yeah. I do need money though. Game, I do need money though. Game, Game, I do need money. Game, thank you. Appreciate the money. I'm not trying to rub it in! I just like twin stick shooters. And also it's Fector's Challenge, like we can do it. Probably. I still need money though. I don't need lives. I'm technically trying to do this on 1 life. I'll collect the lives anyway, just to make somebody feel better. I need 20. Like, I need stronger ammo. There's a potential that we get the gun. We always have to buy. We always have to buy. I read that message so fast that my brain just autofilled something, and that was not what you said. So I'll figure that out later. I can't read chat while I'm doing this. I'm learning. Ooh, excuse me. I think somebody said stick, but my brain definitely did not read it as stick. Yo, I need just like one more. Give me one more coin. Give me one more coin. Thank you. Ooh, but if you give me some fivers, you give me some fivers. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Ooh, that's another coin. Nope, don't you dare. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, we're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Nothing wrong. Got dick in your mind? Yeah, I read it as dick. Yeah, I read it as like a beta game with zombies in it, and it is a fun dick shooter. This one's hand, and then my brain just was like, wait, what? And I read it again, so that makes sense. I'm sending my Switch in the mail. You beat it for me, cuz. Got dick in your mind, it happens. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm a degenerate. Alright, so what? I need 20? I mean, this is where we're at. We're just gotta get extra damage. And then we need more I'm starting to think I might not need. Okay, hold on. Grab it. We're making bank now. Ooh, give me this. I need that for later. Surprised Cry's the one making fun of me for this and not Neko. Just being made fun of by oh my lord. Everyone's gotta make fun of the streamer. Dude, I'll keep taking triple shot. I'll take a 5er. I'll take this. Dude, that one guy was hiding for his life. He saw like bullets flying in from every which angle. Was like, I don't want to die. Oh, find its way around you. I almost died looking at that message. I want you to know. The safe is a useless power-up. Listen, we'll be fine. We're chilling. I just need 5 more coins. Give me 5 more coins. Darling, give me 5 more. I'll take this. That's a coin, but I don't need the other one. Wait, does that actually give... Oh, no. Have I been wrong about that the entire time? No, give me this, give me this. Listen, I'll take a coin. It might mean death, but I'll... Oh, give me. Hold on. Clear it. Good. Nope. Oh, dude, semi-auto's down. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Ooh, hold on. No, we're chilling now. Just need to see coins. I just need 1 more coin. Let it be known. Give me a coin. I don't see a coin. There we go. I see 2. I see a 3rd one. Don't you dare. Okay, cool. Get that. That one zombie's protected. That guy's got so much protection, he's gonna be okay. Okay, there we go. Get back here. Give me ammo. You'll never take me alive. I got double damage, bitch. No way you just hide behind there. Don't you dare. 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 If you do it again, if you do what I think you're about to do, I'm going to hurt you. He's gonna die. Where are you? There you are. We did it! Come grab me, my little animal things! Hooray! Alright. Oh, it's the butterflies. The butterflies are coming in from downtown with the mushroom men. The mushroom men are fast. They called me an idiot. They called me hallucinogenic. They called me apple pants. That's why we're murdering them. Why did they call me apple pants, you might ask? I have no idea. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I was like, I see that money. I need it. I need that. Dude, I mean, we're almost at 30. We're almost at 30. This is... Do I go for the don't want to go for the boots or anything. Like, I feel like I need to save my money. Boots don't seem... Okay, boots. I feel like I need more... do I want speed or do I want damage? I feel like I want both. I mean, I'm getting extras, so we're fine for now. Taking it. I'm taking it. I'm not going to take the boots if they're offered. I will take the... I'll take the weapon. If the ammo's offered, we'll take it. I'm just going to avoid the boots. I don't know why they call me Apple Pants, but they do. That's a $5. Get it. Go, no. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. I'm a villain. Chilling like a kit villain. Honestly, the mushrooms are terrifying for multiple reasons. Where are you coming from? I would like some more money, please. I would like money. That's an auto. That's a semi-automatic weapon. That's also fine. That's also fine. Perfect. A $5. Let the rain down the bullets. Let the bullets rain down on me. Nope. Oh, wait, hold on. It's looking sketchy. It's looking spicy, but we got 18. Yeehaw, Apple Pants. Can't believe I've done this. Stop flying. Can I please get some mustacholi, ravioli, spaghetti, coffee? Please, I just need some fives. Need some fives, need some ones. This is fine. This is also fine. That's some money. That's almost death. Money in the bag, please. I'm Crackers. We've done it, Gromit. We got the cheese, Gromit. The cheese. If anyone knows where that's from, good for you. Did you think it was better when there was less to spread around the cracker? Alright, Big Squad McGee's up here now. You know what, Big Squad McGee? I don't like you that much. One of you want to drop a 5? This is depressing. 27? 27. Do I go 8? You know what? I think we do get the boots. Because I think we'll have enough money. I think we will have enough money for whatever we need. I'm being called. Hello?
I need you to move your car. The landscaper's blocking me in and you're behind him.
Okay.
Hurry up.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Alright. Be right back. There was no reason for that. There's no reason for that at all. Oh, yeah. I hope this still counts, by the way. I don't think it will, but we'll see. Whew. I just sprinted for my life right there. Sounds about right. So, I don't know if y'all heard the call. Essentially what happened was my mom was going somewhere, and we have like landscapers that help out and such, and they parked right in front of our driveway. So I thought she said that I was blocking something. So I was just like, okay, well, let me go out and like move my car. No, she wanted me to figure out a way to move get the landscapers to move, which I like looked at it like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So my brother just got into his car and just moved his car. So I literally just stood there, like looking at what was going on and was like, okay, there was no reason for me to come out here. Got it. So it's par for the course around here, honestly. Here's the thing. I think me pressing escape has screwed the achievement if I were to try to get it. If I recall correctly, you have to do it in like one run. I think that's the case. I need to get this coin. What does ITA mean? By the way, I'm unsure. They're out there to help? I didn't do anything. I literally just sat there. Oh, I've got coffee instead of frickin'... that's fine. I'll take it. Kita. Oh, Kita. That makes sense. That's my name. Level dumb fuckery, I expect, yeah. Well, she also called like twice, and I didn't realize like the first time, so she was already upset. Alright, now we should be able to one-shot these guys. Never mind, two-shot. That's fine. We can one-shot the demons. Alright, we should be fine. Yeah. As long as we can take care of the demons, I think we'll be okay. This is becoming less likely. Damn it. I got greedy! We tried our best. I got greedy because I saw the thing. I was like, I don't want it to disappear. And then it was gone. Listen, that pushed the stream to 4 hours. We did it. It's great. Hooray! It's summer! We'll check out. Look at everything's wilted. Hooray! To them. All right. You're gonna be so loud. Let's just stop that for right now. All right. Well, that's gonna be it. Well, we did. You could have gotten the achievement by saving and leaving. Oh, it does work like that. So you could have Vector's challenge. Yeah, use the save and quit exploit to break this challenge into manageable chunks. Okay. Oh, okay. So, but that feels, I don't know. My run that I got the achievement on, I didn't do that at all. So I feel like I would like to do it like more legitimately. But I mean, I guess whatever is achievement's achievement. So I've already done it once, like the legitimate. I could do it again. But that's fine. That's fine. Um, but I'm gonna. I mean, it is what it is. There's which one? One of these is the one that. It's E. Hello. Goodbye. Anyway, so yeah, that's gonna be it for Stardew for today. We'll be back later tonight for more Kirby Air Ride. Like I said, either 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so either about 4 to 5 hours. And I got some things I got to get taken care of as well right now. I got some footage I need to actually like sort and like label. So I'm gonna work on that and stuff. So yeah, but with that, I thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Of course, if you're new here, feel free to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. It does help out a lot. And if you're on YouTube, also like the stream. It does help out a lot as well. But with that, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Have a wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, and or evening. Of course, my name is Katathi. I'll see you all next time for some more Variety Gaming. See you later. Peace. Bye, everyone.